Hello. Hello, 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 hello. So, before we go into things, I got a very surprising two questions. Basically the same thing. One, somebody tried to kindly, even though I already know, and I've talked about it a couple of times, tried to kindly tell me that Streamlabs is a lot better thing to use. There's a Streamlab OBS add-on and all of that that gives you, scenes. It gives you a starter of 5 scenes and all of this other things. You can go to their website and pick up scenes. You can get a custom donation bar for when people donate to you, and all of these cool pre-made assets and things like that. I've talked about it a couple of times in other streams, and if somebody says that they're starting off streaming, I always recommend Streamlabs to them first. However, that's kind of exactly why I don't use Streamlabs. One, my channel is just not big enough, and two, I'm not a professional streamer. I could care less if my transitions have animations and a whole bunch of other shit through them. I could care less. I'm all about customization and doing things, my own way. Now, granted, I haven't put a huge amount of time into OBS scene making. I mean, I did, but I lost them way back when I switched over to OBS, but whatever, that's fun. Because those that were there towards the beginning, when I was YouTube only and all of that, I went around and I showed, I don't even know if I archived those streams back then, I don't know. But I went by and I showed all of the Streamlab things and all of the cool things you can do, and I set up the donation bar and all of the other stuff live. I even created my own scenes and animated them and did all kinds of other shit. Then I showed off the starter kits that I liked and things like that, and I made, all of my scenes and stuff out of it. However, the problem with Streamlabs is it's heavily limited. Again, you are basically using other people's assets and everything else to create it. And Streamlabs is just OBS, but super heavily limited in what you can add in and all and whatnot. And that's what I particularly didn't like, is because fucking mouse's DPI just went fucking crazy. And that's the thing that I couldn't, or I didn't like about it. I know I could have a more professional stream, and I know I could blow shit away, and I know how to act like a streamer. I mean, despite me not wanting to become a streamer, I've attended some of the YouTube meetings and seminars and things like that because I was interested. Just to see what YouTube thinks, gets views and all of that other stuff, and, how the algorithm, more specifically works, etc., etc. I've done proper research on things like that, just in case I wanted to become a streamer. At the end of the day, what YouTube expects from you versus what I want to do doesn't really line up. But I mean, becoming a YouTuber, most people do it specifically looking for a career. So they treat that shit like a career. I'm not looking to make my life providing entertainment for my masses. That's not so YouTube is not the job for me. I'm not gonna cater to other people's wills and all of that other shit to try and, build my channel up. Not gonna happen. I could care less. So I don't use Streamlabs because even though everything is basically spoon-fed to you, there's not a lot of actual customization that you get to work with. And to get the good shit and the good options and whatnot, you have to pay for that shit. So you either use the already customized shit for you, or you pay to get any other extra shit. And well, when it comes to shit like that, I can just go to OBS, which I'm on right now, and then I can go through and do everything that I need to do, and not have to worry about that shit. And if I wanted to make custom screens and a donation bar and all of that, I can simply just do it. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, I know how to make the customized screens and all the other, you know, transitions and all the elements and shit like that. It's just that I don't care for that. Maybe if I get, you know, a significantly more subscribers or all of that, I'll upgrade my shit and start making things look a little better, but I don't care. You see, I got a bad personality streaming-wise. I mean, being brutal and fucking toxic and shit, it just beat that shit up like fucking hotcakes, but when it comes for my personality incorporated in the streaming, I'm a terrible fucking streamer. You ain't gonna tell me. I'm told that all the time. I know I'm a terrible streamer because I'm not trying to become a streamer. Again, my channel is an archive for me, myself. And if you want to come along on this ride, you're welcome to. But at the end of the day, I'm doing everything for me. So why would I cater to the audience as well when in the future I want to look back at, you know, the fun times and shit like that? You know, etc., etc. And I'm basically just kind of time capsuling this shit for myself. So this is basically what this is. It's just a time capsule. I'm not going to do this shit forever, and I don't plan on doing this shit for an extended amount of time. You know, I started roundabouts in October of last year. We're coming up on somewhere around a year. That's where I started recording and doing everything semi-daily. So, I mean, I'm not going to be extending this out for too much terribly long, so the streams and all that are probably going to be ended. I don't know if it's going to be soon or it's going to be next year or something like that. It's kind of whenever I get bored of it. I don't plan on doing this for a year, but people are like, yeah, you're actually helping me out and shit. And I'm like, alright, well, as long as it's helpful, you know, I suppose I will play along. Alright, so second question people asked me is my OBS setup. So, and how I have, you know, all the things that I have. So, here we are on OBS. This is my desktop view. As you can see, I don't have the borders or all of that fully, you know, done or anything like that. But I mean, how I set my things up, I used to do Dead by Daylight creation views. So I have a scene, and then nested in the scene, I have always a cover image in OBS. The top images take precedence over the bottom ones. So if I hit this image, bang, there's an image that's going to go over anything else that I try to bring up on screen. And like with basic Dead by Daylight reviews, when I'm on the Creation Forum webpage, I can click this button and it will pop up, or I can click this button to make it go away. This is how you show and view which scene or whatever you want to have. I have the Creation Forum, and then I have the game on there, and then I have one more scene for just additional resources. As I click on it, you can see exactly where the source is, all of that's from. Creators Dead by Daylight Forum. This, I don't have the game up right now because this is just the capture, but this should say Dead by Daylight. And then additional sources, anything else that I decide that I want to view on that screen, I can look at it. Sometimes I'm lazy, like there, when I did the Q1 off and things like that, I just use my first scene, but generally I save this for when I'm doing perk reviews and things like that, so I can toggle back between the two and all of that and show you everything that's going on. Very simple. My regular scene, I have games. As you can see, Rocket League is loaded. I have a window capture, which captures, you know, whatever I want it to capture at that moment. Right now, it's set to capture Steam, but I'm on Epic right now. And every game that I play, I just add in as a capture. Rocket League, Dead by Daylight, Forts, Trackmania, RimWorld, Eratus Lord of the Dead was what I was doing the series. Now it's set to Turbo Golf Racing. And then 7 is Fallout 4. 7 generally is the odds or end games, and I just nestle those into a scene the way whenever I want to play a specific game, I can load the game, click the button, bang, and then it shows it. Again, the cover screen being at the top covers every other screen. Then my window capture, if I capture a window, it's going to cover my game screen and all of that if I decide to capture it. As you can see, game pops up. If I was to capture a window right now, it would go over the game. And you just have to nest your scenes accordingly to, relevance. Top takes the top spot, and then as you go down, all of these go underneath it. Discussing topics, my chill screen, I have a whole bunch of different things. Like the save pictures, all of this comes from my actual save pictures and everything, and I have all of these different things you see are these. And then it has the screen itself, which is right in between the little borderland of that. So when you're making a scene, if you unlock like something, for example, like that, and I click on it, it's going to show a bright ass fucking box around whatever you're adjusting. If I go here, it shows a box over what you want to adjust. You click that after you adjust everything to lock it. If you have things overlapping with one another, then again, whichever one is higher on the list takes precedence. So having all of this up, if I decide to hide a portion of it, you can see what's on top of what. So for example, this top image right here, being that right here, if I was to grab this and expand this, it would cover everything. But if I go down to here, for example, and I was to grab this and try to spread it, it would go underneath everything and wouldn't make any type of difference. But that's just how I basically make my scenes, is I get a bunch of different images, I save them to my computer, and then I just form fit them wherever the hell I want them to, and then I put shit in between, and then put a main screen there. It's very simple, very intuitive, etc., etc. Starting screen, the picture of Kaiser is separate from this, and then my intro is a media source that when I click this button to show it, again, it's second. This starting image is on top of everything. The Kaiser image is on the bottom of everything. So when I hit the intro, which is right here in this box, I can show it to you. The intro will go over the Kaiser image, where the starting will stay there. So when I click that, you'll get the intro automatically loaded. That's all I do to start the intro. When it gets done, I unload it. Now you can right click on any of these and you can adjust, how everything happens and whatnot. But it's just that simple to create the intro. And that's basically how all of the different scenes and all of that. The Be Right Back screen, this is just a video that I recorded while I was playing Roblox. That's on the bottom. And then I took the Maple Story Famous thing and I posted it right here on the corner. And then boom. I put the Maple Story Famous on top, so it sits on top of this at all times. And there you go. Scene done. Ending screen is just a picture. There's nothing else there besides a picture. I mean, I could put like a chat box or something here. And make it the where chat messages and shit are displayed. Or I could do sub count, subs for the day, or, all of my subs from now until ever. I could have them sitting there. I could put chat here. I could put music or audio or something on this screen if I wanted to. But right now, like I said, channel's small. There's no need to do any of that. Could put donations wherever the hell I want to on any of these scenes. Same with the intermission. This is just a recording. As you can see, the now recording. It's just a recording that I made and saved and threw in. That's it. The text is on top, obviously, because you don't want it to be behind the dancing screen. And then there is a place for, I must have unlinked it. Whoops, I did. Chat used to be displayed there during the intermission. It used to be here in this corner, and it used to be opaque, so you couldn't see the box. You would just see the chat that pops up. And it used to be that like that. I've since then removed it. Probably when my OBS got reset, I probably just said fuck it and leave that shit alone. Annotate on screen. I run the program called Epic Pen. Epic Pen pops up. I can make it to where I can draw on the actual screen. And whatever I draw on the actual screen, whatever screen it is, pops up for you guys here to see. So when I'm doing replay reviews and I'm being a little bit, serious about it and wanting to explain, everything, I can fire up Epic Pen, draw on the screen, and you'll see exactly where it is I'm drawing on the screen in this. Recording doesn't matter. This is literally just specifically whenever I start recording. This is, off-stream recording. Desktop, this allows you to see where my mouse is going and what I'm looking at and shit like that. Yeah, you can see exactly what I'm doing, etc., etc. I use this quite a bit. I mean, it has a cover, just in case I don't want you to see, but, display capture. It lets me see all of this. When I'm on my Oculus Quest 2, I have it sync through to where you can see everything that I see on my Quest 2 if I ever do that. I have my #1 Discord screen that I haven't actually set up. This is just for game capturing and voice capturing, like, when Macho and Twist and all of that played the other day. I can just click into this scene, set their voices and all of that. The game captures everything else and set it through this, where I can control voices and all of that just in case somebody gets loud or something like that. I can set all of that, and I can put filters down and shit like that. And I can also emergency cover the screen just in case somebody says something bad. Easily go through. Discord review, this shows you where you can send me the replays and shit, my Discord name, and the server. And then the Q1 off screen, which I have since then kind of thrown away. Because I don't ever use this actual scene for the Q1 off. It has a website capture, or a window capture for websites. And then this, for whatever reason, is scuff as hell. There we go. Fixed. And to create said scenes, since I guess you asked me specifically, how do I create my scenes and all of that, I have something kind of pre-set up for you. So first, we're going to go into desktop so you can see what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to have to fix this. Drag that out. Go here. I'll show you all of this step by step. Don't worry about it. So from here, and I'm going to disappear whenever I do it. You see these plus and minuses. This is how you add to this particular category. This is how you add to that category. Also, those of you starting out, if you accidentally hit the X box on your chat and you make your chat disappear, bring it down a little bit so you can see. I can nest it. It doesn't matter if it's nested or not. You accidentally hit the X button on your chat and you get it to disappear or anything else, go up to Docs. Now, View. Well, you can go to Docs. Docs is easy too. Sometimes you'll have to go to View to find specific things, but Docs, and then you can go down and hit like Chat, and it'll pop your chat right back up. I'll show you both. Well, I'll talk about both. Docs pulls up everything that can be docked into your actual thing. Like this is docking. So anything that can be thrown in like that, it's considered docking. Whereas view allows you to see, everything. So you should use both of those. Because sometimes things that ain't docked necessarily disappears, and you're like, fuck, I don't see what that shit is. You gotta use both sometimes. But on that, you have scene transitions where you can set transition time between scenes or how they transition. I'm completely aware about that. You can show stats and everything that's going on. You can show the stream information, which lets me change the title and update the title. I typically just hit update title. Instead of going through the stream information, it's just a quick way to allow you to change what's going on in your stream very quickly. You can lock UIs and all of that, reset UIs, again, custom browser docs. If you want to display something specific, like chat, for example, you would go in and make a custom browser doc. You would go to the website where your chat is, you would copy whatever the link is to that chat, and you would put it into a custom browser doc. Same that you'll do with the donation bar. You'll go to the website, like if you're using Streamlabs, for example, you would go to Streamlabs, or if you're using Restream or some other kind of custom from another website where you made your own, you would go to where the website that displays the information is, grab the link for that, and then copy and paste it into a doc, and then it would pop up. And then you can put that doc to where, it's visible. I mean, you can put it into a scene to where it's visible to everybody else. Or you can just leave it to where you can only see it. So I know how to do these things, it's just that I don't want to. I don't have donations coming in. Chat's not going out of control to where you need to see what's going on in chat, because I have a restream set up to show every chat from every single, platform. So if somebody texts on YouTube, it'll go and it'll send it through the restream bot and it'll paste it for everybody else. So there's no point in me showing all of the chat to everybody when you can already see everybody else's chat, People from different platforms can talk to each other completely fine. When I start creating this scene, it's going to switch it to that scene, so this display view is going to disappear, and I'm going to have to do it step by step until I set up another display screen. So while I'm in the actual display capture screen, I can actually show you kind of sort of what's going on, and then I'll repeat it in the other scene. So here, first, we're going to create a scene. Everything's going to disappear. You hit this plus button. Bang. So I guess I have to name it. We're going to name this Free Talk, because I guess I'm not going to do another display, because that'd be, We'll name this Free Talk. As soon as I make it, it's going to take me down to it, and it's going to give me a message saying that I don't have any sources. Click the plus or minus button, or right click here to add one, and that's what it's going to say here. If I had a second display, I would do all of this on the main display and just have the second display displaying everything, but unfortunately, I only have one display. So in there, you're going to have an empty ass, nothing here. From here, you can right click and hit it, or you can hit the plus. And if you want to display capture, for example, you'll click on display capture. You can add existing if you already have a display capture. If not, we're going to say delete this display capture. And that's what we're going to name it. Capture method, automatic, and then it's going to be my display, my primary monitor, and then you can make it whether or not you want to see your cursor. You hit OK, and then boom. Now notice that this immediately puts my new scene on the top to where my image will no longer cover it. That's what the arrows are for. Right now, my image does nothing. I can click on the image, hit the up button, or I can drag it, and now my image is on top. That's very important if you need to block something. So on this delete this display capture, you see how it's got bars and shit saying that this isn't appropriately aligned. You can go through and you can fiddle and you can fuck with it and whatnot to try to get it to snap in, or you can just right click that shit, bam, go down to transform, and you can either center it to the screen, making it absolutely positively center if you don't want it to necessarily take up the entirety of the screen. Or you can do what I generally do and just say stretch the screen, and it'll stretch it entirely from border to border. After you have your scene set, you hit the lock button, which allows you to not be able to manipulate this accidentally. Again, I don't need another display capture, so I'm going to go here. You can press the delete button or the minus button, and it says, do you wish to delete this? Yes. Now that you kind of sort of see what it's like to set this particular thing up, I'm going to set up in this particular display capture another thingamabobber called Free Talk. So here we go to Google Images, we find, you know, Free Talk, whatever it is, and then we can I don't know, whatever one that I see that's cool as shit, I can go File, Save Image As, and then we can put it there. If that didn't have that, which generally I can just cut that part off or go into a editor and just make white paint and then cover this and then make that back if I wanted to. Excuse me, wanted to. Something tells me I'm gonna fuck around and get copyright strike if I go down too far in this, so we're just gonna grab one from the top. That's an APK, so that's an app. Definitely don't want that. Don't want anything that leads people to other websites. Another app. Sure, there you go. So you right click, you click Save Image As. I don't remember what my computer's name is. Give me a second to make sure it's safe. I'm not gonna dox myself. Nah, it's safe. Alright, we're good. So we're gonna click this, right click it, save image as. You can save it as Free Talk. Now I'm gonna save this specifically to my desktop just to make it easy to find. And then hit save. Bam. Now it's saved to my desktop, and I am basically done there. Right in this, because I can't show you this, I'm gonna basically create everything here, and then I'm gonna duplicate it on this. So right in this, we hit the plus button, and then here, you have all of these options you can choose from. You're just gonna hit image. Now, if you want to make an image slideshow, and you don't want to click through everything, you know, naturally, like on my other scene, where the Discord switches to the replay video, or the replays, where they send them and shit like that over to the other scene, or a starting scene, or anything like that. I haven't done this yet, I've just been clicking manually, but if you want to make it on a timer, to where it shifts through that shit automatically, you can do it through that way. Or if you just want an image to go on top, you can do it that way. And they have a whole bunch of things. You can capture just individual audio sources. You can capture a browsing source, which is a web page, color source, display capture, game, images, media source being a video that you have saved, or a video, you know, things like that. All of this is from a website called Owned, where you can have your alerts, you can have your chats, you can have your labels. My OBS is switched or connected to Owned. So if I wanted to show subscription alerts, I would click that. If I wanted to show chat, I could click that. If I wanted to show the different labels and things that they have on Owned, I can click that, and I can display whatever labels that I want. Again, I have the ability to show alerts and chat and all of that to all of you, but I don't see the need to. I can have this display a different, you know, scene inside of that. I can have it display text, like the Maple Story famous and the discussion and all of that other stuff. I can make it display different kinds of text on the screen. I can make it capture a video device, as it says, and then the window capture and all of that. To display a website. Group, I can group a whole bunch of shit together to display at one time on one screen if I wanted to. And then the depreciated, you ain't got to worry about that. For now, we're looking for an image. We click on the image, we'll name it Free Talk. I know it's there. Free Talk Fake. There you go. And then it's going to ask me, you know, where I want to apply this particular thing. Again, I don't know, and I don't know if this is going to be necessarily safe. So I'm going to go in, click, and see where it's going to take me. That's fine. It always takes me to my stream tools for whatever fucking reason. Alright, it's safe. Making sure I'm not going to show any type of tax records or anything like that, you know, and get myself in potential trouble. And if you do have to go off of it, all you got to do is click on what you want. The image file, it says browse. We go from here down to desktop, and then we look for the Free Talk image. Here's the Free Talk image that we downloaded. Hit open. It's going to show it like this. From there, again, you can stretch it out and try to get fucky-wucky with it. Try to center it, do whatever you want to do, you know. If you want to put things along the side, or you can just click it, transform, stretch the screen. Lock it in place, decide what you want to be first. The display capture, obviously I want to be above this now. So the display capture will stay on top of that. But I mean, you know, here's the scene stretched out and everything like that. And you're able to see, you know, everything. And then from there, all of that's nested. All of that's completely nested. And depending on, you know, what I click on and whatnot, you know, I can go and show you a different scene. Now that this is actually made, it makes it easier for me to just go down here to a Free Talk screen. Hit add, go to image, and then I have an existing image called Free Talk Fake. I click on that, and then I click OK, and then there it is. You go down to the transform, which you can't see right now. So you right click it, transform, stretch the screen, and then I lock it. Boom. And then there you go. And now you got a new scene that now says Free Talk. So now I can go back to here because I don't need this on my display capture. We can delete that off, and then there you go. This is back to being an image to a display capture. Then from that, I now have a Free Talk to where, boom, I can go to that scene whenever I want, and then it's going to pop something up. Now, to add to this, for example, if I wanted to add something else, I can simply go through, unlock it, and then I can drag this up to resize it however I want. And then I can go to the plus in the bottom. You can't see this, is why I'm explaining it in heavy detail. Click the add button again, go to an image. I can use an existing image, and then I can use the Free Talk or whatever else I want to add in. And then I can drag that down. And I can, you know, do the thing, and I can add this in, you know, wherever I want to add it. Keep in mind that the main one that I made is the top. So if I drag this, it's going to go underneath it because this is the second one in the thing. So no matter how big I make this or anything like that, it's always going to do something like that. Now, obviously, you wouldn't want the same picture to be there twice, which is why I'm not going to go out of control or do anything like this. And also, if you just want to, for example, let's say I want at the top to say let's, and then I want at the bottom to say talk. If you hold your left alt button while dragging on something, you can actually adjust what chat will actually see. So here makes it bigger or smaller, but if I hold left alt, I can actually adjust what you can see, and I can basically trim this however I want. I can trim it from the side, I can trim it from the top, I can trim it and, you know, basically make it show whatever I wanted to show. Obviously, they overlap, so I'm going to have to go into Photoshop or whatever if I want to, you know, take the time and trim this and make it look good. But, you know, this is what you do on websites, for example. Let's say you're on Google or whatnot, and you don't want your favorites bar, or you don't want your search bar, or you only want to show, you know, the video. Then you hold left alt, and then you can just trim this to where you can only see the video, and it'll resize it to whatever, you know, whatever size your screen is, or whatever size the box is for your viewers. And you can play with it and resize it to where, you know, you can only see the video and whatnot. And that's how you'll do with that. Simple left alt. Then you can show everything by just pulling the box, holding left alt. I don't need this. And I'm going to need to go back and reset this scene to put words underneath it. So as of now, that's kind of pointless, but you know, guess I can show you on this. So if I unlock this and I come over to this and make the box, if you just grab this and drag it normally, I'm dragging what you can see. So you can see half the screen's now black. Well, if I was in, you know, an actual scene, half the screen would be black, half the screen would be showing everything. But if I hold Alt, I can literally cut the screen to where you can't see anything except for what I want you to see. So I can cut out all of that, even though it's like very heavily Inception right now. And I can cut it to where you can only see the screen, and I can do, you know, all of these funny looking things. Or I can drag it all the way back out to where you can see the entirety of OBS. Now you can see there, you can see my Windows symbols and my pin bar and all of that. I can hide that, like that. And now it all goes bye-bye. The little top bar up here in the top, maybe I don't want you to see that because it's just annoying and bright. I can drag that, and then it goes bye-bye. Then I can lock that scene in, and then boom. There you go. I seem to have missed a little bit of the top bar, but you can always just go back in and make very small adjustment. Or I can show the whole thing. Alright, I'm not too worried about fixing the fucking top bar. Whatever. Same with the bottom. There's still a little bit of the bottom showing. I think I adjusted the wrong fucking image. That's cool. Don't want to adjust that. Want to adjust this. There we go. Bear in mind, the more you distort the image and all of that, the more it's going to be zoomed in. And the more zoomed in, I mean, obviously, the more distorted the image is going to be. So it might look kind of fucky-wucky for viewers if you're doing the left-right instead of, you know, the corners. So, for example, if I just bring this in from the corner, you see how elongated this shit ends up being? Versus if I drag it from, you know, one of the ends, how it kind of keeps its size to an extent and doesn't kind of distort as bad than me going like this and just kind of, you know, extending the hell out of that shit. So when you're doing something like that, you want to make sure the image stays, you know, kinda, sorta scaled up. Now you will have to adjust it, like if it's too far out that way, you can bring it back in and make it look better on screen by pulling it to the right or left, things like that. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you don't have to go too far off of that shit. You don't have to pull it like this, like I'm doing, to reset everything either. You can right click it and go to the transform and reset everything. I don't even think it's in the transform menu, but you can reset everything. I just do it this way because, well, I kind of have fun adjusting the scenes like that. It really is fun to do. I fucked that up. It was I. Misclicks. So there you go. That's how you make your basic average scene. Nothing too terribly, you know, perplexing. Keep in mind, though, that, for example, my annotate on screen, the epic pin itself covers the actual, as it says, epic 10 content surface display 1. This is where I'm writing, you know, and all of that, and this is what actually captures the epic pin. So I actually have two things, one that captures the display and one that captures the epic pin. In this, in order to make something see-through in OBS, you have to create filters and whatnot, and you have to set the filter to black. If you set any of the backgrounds of something to black, which is just that simple, boom, 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 and then hit OK, it makes everything opaque to where the chat cannot see what that particular thing is. I mean, you won't be able to see it either, because Epic Pen works on a black surface. So black, the color black, is basically invisible for OBS to capture and won't be shown to your audience. So when you're making things, don't use the color green as a background, because, well, green screens are a bitch. And don't use anything black, because OBS records black as basically being nothing there. It's like it's null and void color. So avoid green and black, and sometimes blue, depending on what setup you use. Black, green, and blue are going to be devastating colors to you if you're using any type of, you know, program that reads that. And I mean, you can adjust a lot of things. The only thing I can really tell you is go into it, right-click it, and see what kind of filters and things like that. For example, on my regular scene, I have audio filters and all of that set up. So I guess I can show you that. If I go back to my desktop view, clicking on, you know, something like mic, I can click on the little settings button there, go down to filters, and I have the noise gate static filter set up, which has the open and close threshold, the decibels and all of that. You can pull from that. The attack time, hold time, release time, and all of that. That's why you don't hear a lot of static from my mic until OBS resets it. Then I have noise suppression, set the static and all of that, and I have it set to good, which is an automatic suppression of static. My mic is that bad to where I had to noise suppress the static, then go back in and do the same thing twice. It is that bad. So if my shitty ass mic can be suppressed and not pop and do all kinds of other crazy shit, yours should be alright. How you find out where you need to do the open and close thresholds and all of that, as you're talking, all of that is set here. So as you can see, as my voice talks, you can see where there's -60 goes all the way down to 0. Where the static and all of that, you know, has an issue with popping and all of that, I just don't talk, let the static build up, and then I find out where the static, you know, frequency is coming from, and I set the frequency in between where the static pops up. And that gets rid of, you know, the high static pops and whatnot. Then I have the static suppression to get rid of everything that's, you know, from there all the way to where the main or the main area of where the static is. to completely neutralize it. Unless I fuck around and bump into my computer or move my headset or some shit, you know, fuck around with the connections or something and change the frequency of the static. But if I don't talk, just listen. You see how my mic is flashing there and how it's green and whatnot and it's flashing and popping and doing all of that other stuff? Red means that your mic is peaking. Yellow means you're kind of in a danger area. Green means you're good. Far left of the bar, by the way. So you see how that's not showing anything at all. That means that no sound is coming through. Now, if that light was constantly picking up, or if I was seeing the bar go up or anything like that, or the light was staying constantly on, that's how I know that my mic is picking up static and it's going to be sent through to the stream. Desktop audio and all of that, this just shows anything on my desktop that's playing. Now, I can individually capture audio sources, like if I wanted to, I could individually capture Rocket League as a sound source. And I can adjust specifically Rocket League's audio. And then let's say, you know, if I wanted to look at a YouTube video while on stream and all of that, I can click this button right here, to where you can't hear the YouTube video or something that I'm looking at. And if I'm recording Rocket League sound, I can turn Rocket League sound up. And I can watch a separate video or do something else that involves audio, and you can't hear what's going on. I have everything going through my desktop audio, so any audio that goes through my computer, you can hear. And the funny thing about that is, here's a slider. Wherever I set the slider to, that is the adjustment that you guys can hear, not me. I have my own slider on my headphones and down here that I can slide. So when I say things, it's like, this is super fucking loud, and you guys aren't hearing the loudness of it. It's because I have your slider set, you know, to 50%, you know, 25, 50%, to where even at the worst case, it kind of peaks a little bit. Whereas my headphones are turned up, and I hear bang, bang, clang, 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 and I'm like, that shit's loud as fuck. And everybody else is like, nah, bro, that shit's not that loud. He's like, yeah, because I adjusted that shit. Though you won't, you know, hear that shit is loud. I'm thoughtful to you. Same as when I'm in Rocket League. So background sounds that you're hearing from Rocket League, like the engine running or something like that. Only thing I need to do is, for example, while that's running, I didn't even need to hit the Windows button. I could have just clicked here to go back. Pin your goddamn chat. Crazy. There you go. Now that chat's pinned, if I click that, I can just go back in and show everything like that. Easy way to sound check in Rocket League is because if you click on Rocket League and you start boosting, and then you click off of the screen, your car will automatically continue to boost. As you can see, it's continuing the boost and boost and boost. I come here and I notice that none of the audio from that's being shown, which means something has reset, Windows is updated or something, and it's no longer capturing sound. So I click on this, bang. We go down to properties, I think it is. Yeah, properties. We go to devices, we see that it now says speakers 2, for whatever reason, when it should say default. Then when I click this and go back to Rocket League and all of that, there should be still no sound. What the fuck? Did it change my default? Is it really speakers 2 now? There we go. Now I'm getting actual audio feedback, so I guess it was good. Interesting. But now, as you can see, it peaked and it showed sound. What I'm not understanding is, why is it just now quieting Rocket League? Because it's never actually did that before. Yeah, when I click off Rocket League, all of the sound disappears. Why is that happening? Did you set yourself to full screen? No, it's borderless. Yeah, VSync don't matter because it's already at 60 FPS locked. Yeah, the game quiets itself now when you go out of it. That's interesting. It never used to do that before. Because it's not picking up anything now. That is quite weird. Alright, well, I learned something new. Either way, I've went over the majority of what I wanted to go over, so let's hop into some actual Rocket League play. Can I? Thank you. No. My mouse is still over the OBS. That's why, because I'm like, why is that taking control away from me? And there we go. Here we are in Rocket League. I'm on my I'm Diming account. I actually, if you don't notice, adjusted the camera settings ever so slightly. You might not notice it. You might notice it. How the ball looks, how it feels, how it does its thing. Ever so slightly adjusted it. There's the camera settings if you want to look at the new camera settings. Because on my LoSim account, it's a lot different than when it's on this particular account. Or it could be the same, I don't know. I could just be having unconscious, whatever reason to actually reset this to whatever it is. Not entirely sure. But there's the camera settings that I'm playing with on this account now. I might actually set this a little bit farther back. God, don't do that. And set this to like 240-ish, just to give myself a little bit of reaction room for demos and shit like that. Oh, maybe pull that in ever so slightly. See, now my aerial controls and all of that feel a bit too sensitive. And this is kind of just what you gotta do when you're looking for, new controls. Camera controls wise, I guess I never really went over. Ooh, it's still kind of slidey. It's kind of what you gotta do. You gotta kind of set a view to what, feels right for you. You gotta do like a ball check like this, like when you're behind the ball and whatnot. Check and see, where you can see your angles at, what you can see in front of you, whether you're comfortable with this. Check it with a ball camera, both sides, to make sure it feels comfortable as fuck for you. Put it on top of your car, dribble it a little bit, see if this feels comfortable enough for you to dribble with. Go for like a flick or something. Make sure, everything feels nice and tight. Drive around, test your steering and whatnot, make sure it doesn't feel like too clunky. Take it up for, whatever your best mechanic is, or like an air dribble, to make sure, you can air dribble properly with it and touch the ball. Go up for like a dribble, and then go for like a flick at the end, to see if you can still flick alright with it. That was my mistake, by the way. It wasn't a clean flick. Things like that, just to kind of go around and, Okay. Well, I've noticed from this that I can't tell where the front of my car is. So when I'm dribbling and going through and doing things like that, I can't tell exactly where the ball is on the front of my car. I can either accept that because not being able to see the front of my car means I'm more level with the ground, which means my air dribbles will be a lot more, you know, effective, and I'll be able to touch the ball where I want to. But I think I am gonna add, no, don't subtract, add like 2 degrees of angle, just so I can see more where the front of my car is. So I can, readily available, get better touches from the front. Oh, I fucked that breezy up. Let me take it up for another air dribble. See where this is going to be a problem or not. Now that I see that I have too much angle going towards the front of my car, it makes it kind of difficult for me to control my car, because it feels like my aerialing is a little bit loose. So we'll go down a couple of degrees. And this is kind of what you should do when you get to Diamond, and you should do this again when you get to like Champ 2-ish. To make sure you're using the best cameras. Things like that. And as you go in with the ball, just do trying to different shots to see if you can see where you're properly aiming at and whatnot. And see, you know, what your better mechanic is going to be. Are you going to have better flicks? Are you going to have better dribbles with these camera settings? What you need to work on? What you need to learn? Etc, etc. Oh shit. See, now I'm having trouble with basic flicks, and I can't get enough power because it's a little bit too far in. So now with this new angle I have, I'm not able to get, you know, those super mungo-dungo flicks, which means I have too much angle down. So we'll take it back to like -2, 1 down. And now we're getting better flicks. Test the dribbling aspect of everything to make sure. You can see I'm getting much cleaner dribbles, because I can see the front of my car now. Then if we're good on ceiling shots, air dribbles, things like that. Yeah, a little bit of difficulty, but this is kind of the learning curve of using new camera settings. It's not too terrible. Then let's try for like an air dribble. Okay. Maybe go for like a flippery set, maybe. Clean. I could have actually got a double flippery set there if I would have just turned a little bit more and flip canceled. I didn't think about it. And now we have what would be an ideal camera settings, albeit, you know, for a second set. And now I'm able to do, you know, the full extent of my mechanics without worrying about it. Now there is the slight thing of me not kind of being able to tell where the front of my car is completely. However, it's not like it was at first, where I couldn't see it at all. When I'm dribbling, I can go left-right dribbles, keep basic control. Again, if we go to here, I know where my blind zone is, but I can turn on ball camera, and I can basically still see around with very small angle variations. Back in the past, before we started, I had to drive like here from the side to see around the ball clearly. Now, it's close enough to where I can make very minute touches to see around the ball. Completely. 360 degrees. So there, now that I have my camera settings set, I don't want to add anybody to that. You go in and then you have a mock 1v1. You're probably going to lose the 1v1 because you're playing with new camera settings. But, you know, we're not here to try and win. We're trying to get used to camera settings. But I do recommend you testing your camera settings in a 1v1 atmosphere, because that's where you're going to be free to do things sometimes, but you're also going to be pressured. You ain't gotta worry about teammates taking the ball and shit like that. You have time to react and shit. Now, if you get a dick, just forfeit the 1v1 and find somebody else who you can test your camera settings on. Interesting. And I was able to see him clearly that he wasn't challenging over the ball, so I kind of like these camera settings. I thought he was gonna demo me. He is hesitating like a motherfucker right now. Maybe he's testing camera settings. What are we going for? Good 50. It's a Finnick. I should have known better, but I'm still faster than he is. I'm gonna push this straight to the opposite corner. As I said, I should have known better not to try and face a Finnick head on in an Octane. It's not gonna end up well. I should have faked them and made him move his car out of my way. Didn't check redirects. That's an angle that you're gonna probably have to relearn regardless of your camera settings, though. Your redirect angles are going to change. So that's something that I'm gonna have to relearn, is just how to how to handle my redirect angles properly. He's gonna shoot it like a dumbass, ain't he? Yep. He had me beat there because he demoed me, and then he just fucking sent that shit. Again, I know better than to try and 50 a goddamn Finnick. Can't get that. I had a bad flick there. I didn't quite get it where I wanted to on my car when I flicked that there. I wanted to flick it higher and out, not directly up. But I mean, we're testing different camera settings, so I mean, you know, it's kinda sorta what you gotta learn. He's going for an air dribble. If I would've got a perfect 90 there, I could've scored his net, but unfortunately, I did not. I missed? What? That's fine. I'll just pressure the absolute shit out of him. I don't know why he ghost followed that up the wall and didn't challenge it. As soon as he fucked up and he was on that wall. One, you want to jump early before you get up that high on the wall. But two, you might as well commit to it because you're already in a bad position that gives me a free goal. He would have followed through, jumped early, and maybe got an air dribble or something on it. Maybe he wins that. He needs to go for boost right now instead of challenging. I'm gonna take my time here. Ah, couldn't get the bump. I could have shot it, but I'm gonna take my time here. I'm up 2. I don't have to do much. Make him panic. Sit where he's gonna pass the ball. Couldn't quite pick it up. Take my time again. Maybe give him ball control. Doesn't matter. I need boost. He needs boost now. He went for a pinch. I don't know why he's pinching the ball. I'm still faster. Still grabbing that. Well, he learned an important lesson, not challenging my corner. We could be a dick here and double demo this boy, because he came directly at the ball from spawning up. Nice touch. I could have demoed him there, though. Hey, he did it. Easily could have demoed him. From his respawn, he immediately came boosting at the ball. I could have demoed him, I could have flicked top left corner, I could have taken the ball around him. There's a lot of things I could have done there. Do not come full boost at the ball off of a demo. That is dumb. He doesn't go for demos, apparently. Here, I'm just gonna wait. When he comes up, I'm just gonna take the ball around. And I'm going to force him to come out of position, or I'm going to waste all the time and I'm going to win this match. You have to come for this. You have to come for this. I'm going to be nice to him. Very nice. And I'm going to challenge that. Very nice and very generous. Usually I would just sit there till time ran out. But I'm going to be nice and actually challenge him, even though he's in a decent position. Again, we're not here to win the 1v1. Okay. Okay. Now he's backwards. Uh-huh. Interesting show, mate. See if he goes for boost or not. I mean, I'm just gonna demo you at that point. You're being over-aggressive for no reason. Over-aggressive for no reason. Why are you following me going full boost instead of covering your net? No reason for you to follow me like that. I'm going to demo you. I typically would say no, but if somebody just won't get out of your fucking shit, you gotta get rid of them. There's no point in letting them have control of the ball here. He's gonna try to turn it and then flick it, because he's gonna get scared. Nope, he went for boost. Bad flick. I seen that he wasn't in control, so I just pressure him. He does get the demo, though, and that's like, what, the second time he's gotten a bad flick to a demo. So I guess I should watch out for that he's so bad that it's working for him. But that's fun. What's the matter, son? Can't read corners? I could challenge this and put this in his net, but I'm not going to. Trying to remain a good sport and not be too terribly aggressive. But he's giving me openings for days right there. I could easily have challenged that, put it in his net, and he would have known what the fuck happened. He is underestimating our skill ranks and all of that. He's probably going to go for the boost, so I'm just going to beat him to it. As he goes for the other boost, we'll try to make a play. My aim's garbage, though. Here, he overcommitted. It's in front of his net. I'm just going to fake. I don't need to challenge this. You're a goal down, brother. I just passed it to him. So I just lost my ability to grab boost there. And that's a game. And the sad thing about that whole thing is he thinks that he played that game, you know, amazing because we were only, you know, 1 goal difference. When he played like absolute ass, and I could have been about 3 or 4 goals up if I just took advantage of his shortcomings. I don't like taking advantage of people's shortcomings and all of that. I like to keep things interesting. But I'm like, goddamn, brother, you can't be following me back into my corner. You can't be following me into your corner when I have, you know, the momentum and all of that shit. It's not gonna work for you. Most people will follow you into their corner looking for a demo. If you stay fast, then you can just easily take it through the corner into their goal. Why do they follow you into your or into their corner looking for a demo? Because they're having a blackout moment and they don't understand. I'm shot. And they don't understand what they can do to stop you from scoring there. Cover your net. Go beyond them, go back towards your net, and cover whatever play that they try to do. Okay, that's rude. He ate the power of my shot with his car. Is he a genius, or is he just that bad? Obviously, it's pure luck that he ate my shot with his car, but it is what it is. Just unlucky. It gets kind of annoying, though, when people are playing so fucking bad that they, end up getting these lucky-ass things, like that guy with his misflicks, getting those lucky-ass demos. Good follow. I like that. He went too far. If I knew he was going to go all the way to the other side, I would have tried to hit that harder, but I thought he was posturing for a pass, which he should have been, by the way. I don't know about that. That wasn't a close one. I thought you were going to go for a double and I was going to just score your double. But instead, you walked away from the ball instead of making your follow-up touch. I'm there to help you if you can't score that touch. I'm not there to score that for you. Even if you're not going to touch it, pass it back off wall to get it more speed and more angle towards me, as opposed to just faking it and turning away. You're going to make your teammates miss those. That's a pass to him, and that is in our net. Great pass. You're getting that GP there, brother. There's no reason for you to jump and get that. You could have easily gotten that off the wall, or you could have waited at that corner and then took it as it was going up across. No reason for you to go in front of goal and then do that shit. Terrible pass. See if I can bump him or something. Chams don't look where they're hitting the ball. They just kind of hit the ball. What a demo. Go. Just go. You're already up. You're slowing everything down. If you pass your mark, just fucking go. Ooh. Don't. Okay, bruh. I seen that he was going back to the wall instead of challenging, so I tried to fake the ball down to get control in that quarter field. And teammate ruined all of that by simply just existing. Has to touch the ball, has to cut across field instead of waiting to see what the hell I'm doing. Easy. Should be an easy save. Shoot it. I mean, blue guy shooting it works too. You should be challenging that. I don't know why you're fucking with him. Pop this over his head. Teammate should cut in. Why are you going for the demo? You should have been taking that guy out there. Luckily he missed. Why demo the guy? It don't matter. You're putting him back so he can actually save goals. It's an unnecessary demo that actually hurts us in the end. Fake this. Fake that. Both of them are back, so I have nobody to help me score. So we just fake and stall. He hit too high. What else is new? We're gonna go up. Wish we would have gotten a better pass, but we're gonna try to at least get it downfield to him, even if it takes 2 touches. A better pass, I could redirect that straight to their net. Try to cut that just in case he aims towards goal. Bad touch here. Move that off wall. That's probably in our net. Slow control. Pop this beyond him. I can't follow the double, unfortunately, but I did get it past him. Are my teammates up, even though we're 3 down, to try and score that? Nope. Not in the slightest. He don't get anything off of that. Okay. What was the point of you even coming back to goal and bumping me? Stay the fuck up. I'm in goal. Stay up. Some diamond rotation shit right there. I'm gonna come all the way back to goal, rotate, then spin the rest of my boost going back where I just came from. Stay up. Position. You got somebody back. Don't go back to goal. He'll hit it back up because they're dumb. He's gonna pass it to his teammate, or at least try to. Teammate gets a decent touch. My teammate's trying to score our net for whatever reason. Good throw, I guess. Look how much time it took him to do that ceiling shot. That's why I make fun of people that go for those. Good touch. It takes you forever and a fucking half to get that ceiling shot out. All you're doing is just slowing the fucking game down and spoon feeding them the ball. Or us the ball in this case. Not good game, well played. You're fucking ass. Next game. Sad thing is my MMR is higher on this account than it is on my Extra Mode's main account. Or, yeah, Extra Mode's main account. I said that right. Uh-oh. That's something that I didn't test, was my shot making. I seem to be off ever so slightly in my angles. Uh-oh. We can fix that real quick by doing... Oh, I don't have it on here. Yeah, I do. This training pack. That's how you fix that. So apparently I'm aiming a little bit too far, and I don't have the complete aiming on this account down, or the new camera settings down. Shoot it. Or pass it, that works too. I'm not even blaming you for missing that, because teammate should have shot that, and you should have covered his shot, not him passing it directly to you. This is scuff. Yep. Him going for that demo, though, kept him on our side, giving us a very big break. That's fun. How he managed to bump me there is beyond me, but almost. You better be very careful about what you're about to do. Alright. Not bad. I'm gonna pop this off the wall back. Nice touch. Teammate didn't cover your touch to the wall, though, because he could have scored that before it even reached them, if he would have read that shit properly. Because you know it's going to be a shot from the side towards their goal. Why not intercept that before it gets to the two defender and score that, or redirect it? Or intercept that before they get a free touch. One more. Never mind, you're slow. Interesting. I'm trying to pull all of them up, because they're not going to be able to score on us at the rate they're going. Let's pass it to them. Thanks for saving that, because I just downed that man's up. Alright, motherfucker. Look here. You guys keep bumping me, I'm going to start deleting you. That's a pre-jump from hell. He didn't think about where that was going, he just wanted to touch the ball. Nice shot. I trusted my teammate too much on this attempt that he was going for that. I really did. I trusted him way too much. I thought that he was going to be able to read that, because there's only really one pass that that guy could get to his teammate. And I trusted him on that shit in a champ lobby. That's fine, I can turn around and get this. You see how he's already in my corner, looking for my shiz. Already going up the wall, trying to read what I'm doing next. Don't do that shit. You're just giving them a free line out. He'd have touched that to the wall. I could have helped him. And our other teammate went cross field. Why are you over there way across field? Both of us are up in this corner, and you're all the way on the other side of the fucking field, just watching that shit. The moment both of us went to that corner, he should have been driving back, getting ready for what's to come. I didn't get the double flick. Whoops. Too slow. Should have just hit it. Too much dribble work. Pop this to the wall. Pop this over him. Even if I get bumped, it really don't matter. That guy's been doing that shit all game. Targeting cars instead of ball. There, he thought I was going to turn to goal, and he went for an unnecessary demo. Now his team's lost because he's not back to defend. Not a good shot, though. Okay. Oh. Okay. That works, too. Yep, that's an own goal. Here's another what to say for you, brother. You're doing real good. That shit was not on target. Yeah, you own goal twice, brother. Oh, look, he scored. Nice shot. 2 own goals. We would be winning right now. Nope, he aimed for goal instead of passing it. Don't know why you're in no man's land. I was about to get the fuck out. I trusted him. Why did I trust him? I trusted him. He jumped for it. That's fine by me, friend. Don't know why I trusted his dumbass. His name's Beer during replays, and he's jumping from an awkward angle. So I stayed put to try to pick up after he fucking touched that shit inevitably down back in front of them. Dude was a fucking diamond. Then he went, oh, scoreboard? Uh-huh. What about scoreboard? Replay. Replay. Save the replay. And let's compare what you were doing versus what I was doing. Where you were coming across field, challenging over teammates, ball chasing out the fucking wazoo, an own goaling place. I was playing my position, despite all of that. Yeah. You call scoreboard, I'll call replay. Teammate that's heading back. Other teammates should not have came up for that shit. We're making plays because we're the two front man. We don't need your help coming up for that shit. They double panic that. Again, why are you up? Turn. Go. There you go. Another Bangarooski. Again, nobody's protecting their net. He's grabbing boost and turning out for field, and he was about to grab that middle boost too. How you gonna grab your corner boost and then still the mid boost? You're boost dumping for no reason. I'm gonna pop this up. I apparently get bumped by teammate. That's dangerous, but they're not challenging. I don't know why he's doing all of that when that guy was literally out of position the entire time. And it's a bot. He just got postured by a bot and threw the ball away. Nice touch. There's too many join lags. I can't see what's going on. Alright, we're good. That's open. Just send it. Challenge. If you're gonna go up in front of me, fucking challenge. Aye, motherfucker. This is the bane of my fucking existence, bro. Again, another champ coming up out of goal before anybody even has control of the ball. He's already pre-reading and pre-going. Why are you up? He went to their corner to grab boost, so we have to go all the way back because his fucking rotation is fucking that terrible. Block towards goal, doesn't matter. Pick this up on the other. Oh my lord, they triple committed that. Okay. Ah, couldn't get the angle. Good enough. So if just one of them would have been smart enough to go back early, that's saved. Again, I'm going to intercept that instead of letting it go to their teammate. I don't have boost yet. I have to stay up because my other teammate goes back all the way to goal. We are pressuring right now. Why are you leaving? Why are you heading back straight down just to grab mid boost just to turn back around? What kind of J-turn shenanigans is that? Grab pads, stay up. Keep pressuring. Shit was never dangerous of going into our goal. Stay up. Do something. Stop going back. I ain't even talking, you dipshit. Man, I'll keep going for it. If you're giving me the excuse to ball chase, I'll ball chase. Just make sure that shit don't go into our fucking net when I inevitably get beat or run out of boost. Wasn't even talking to his dumbass. Funny thing about it, he's the one that replies back and wasn't even talking to you. That's an own goal. What a save. Yeah, that's the you. You're what a saving yourself, buddy. You bumped me out of the way. I stopped that touch, and then you reversed instead of just picking that up. That's on you. That's on you. I was the defender for that. You bumped me, sir. You were champ 1. I'm gonna need you to come back to reality. Since when? Please tell me, since when I was champ 1? Since when? Since when? Nah. Good demo attempt. You're slow. You're challenging from fucking our side again. Stay up. It's not that hard. Funny thing about it is, he's the one getting mad and I was talking about his shitty ass teammate. Why are we double challenging corner? Who's gonna score that? You know your shitty ass teammate that don't ever stay up ain't scoring that shit. If he hadn't turned back for that fake, I probably wouldn't have bumped him. He should have been challenging that shit because nobody was in control. On to the next game. Fuck shitty ass teammates. We're just gonna keep moving on. I'm not gonna have an argument or a conversation with a shitty ass diamond champ, whatever the fuck they are. At the end of the day, I'm their third person, and they're gonna talk shit to me even though they're ones, you know, creating the issues that lead to these inconveniences. So we're just gonna move on. Next match. Easy kickoff goal. Unfortunately, he put that in the wrong corner. I'm gonna fake this down. Exactly. He stole my boost, so I have no choice but to get back, but I'm not gonna waste my boost trying to get back up. I elected to stay back, so I'm going to stay back. Pop that out. Maybe he challenges this and I get an easy 50 over. Well, I don't know about that one, Chief. Bang. We shouldn't have panicked that. He's better off sitting on the other side of that instead of panic hitting it away. If he would have just stopped and faked there, I wouldn't have been able to challenge that past his core. But instead, he pushed it away from himself, giving me an easy read. You can't panic in front of goal. You just can't do it, or you're gonna get scored on. Oh. I'm gonna pop this downfield since he's there. Generally, I would like to air dribble that. What the fuck? Generally, I would like to air dribble that, but... Oh, I wish he would have caught that. You wanna play slow with me behind you, I would have completely... Oh, thanks for staying on our side, though. What you've done is you've slowed yourself down by boost dropping all of that, and you've done nothing to help your teammates in their play. So now I get your net. Nice demo, bro. Beautiful for me. I kept them down on our side. Again, he goes for demo over ball. That's fine. Now he's back on our side. I see you. You want to go for it? I'll give it to you. Your teammate didn't follow you to score that, but fuck, I see you. Anything before we get demoed? Oh, he can get this on his own. Oh, no, maybe he ain't that skilled. That's a bad touch. We're both in the corner. Who's gonna score that shit? Pass it low. Maybe it gets him. Maybe it don't. That was a waste of time flip resetting, but you should have at least faked it down and not send the flip, because the flip is what people read. They don't read anything else but where the flip's going. It's a lot of people can't do. That's so bad. That's what I get for talking too much. But anyway, most people only read the flip, and they're like, well, the flip's gonna go at this angle. If you don't use the flip till later on, or don't use the flip at all and you fake it down and make a play, you'll blow a lot of people's minds. Demo? Ah, didn't get the demo then. It's a bad pass, but we know we play it. I don't even know why he bothered following that shit. That is open. Free real estate. You should not have went to the wall with it, though. Now we got a double commit. He just keeps going for demos. That's a bad touch off wall. You just dimed that man up. At least you follow it, though. I goaded that guy on, to be fair, so he would continue to go for demos. The more that he's out of the picture, the easier a game the rest of my team's gonna have. As you can see, as he's up looking for demos and shit and trying to be a dig bag to everybody, he's staying out of position and he's giving us free nuts. Free nets. All day. All day, every day. He's got one more touch, unless my teammate pops in there. He can't score that, so I'm not too perturbed by that touch. I'm gonna fake this. Easy. Well, you're bad, but that's fun. Oh, look at that fucking pass, though. I wasn't expecting it. It kind of caught me off guard. They always lift in champ, but it's back to my teammate. And that's in another net. All I had to do was force him to hit the ball away from himself. That's the end of that. My teammates are tearing that shit up right now. I ain't really done too terribly much. Again, he goes for a demo. Now he can't come in and help him score this goal. It's a free clear. All because he went for an unnecessary demo. My teammate had no boost, and he was heading back towards our goal. There's no reason to demo him there. He's harmless. If he would have scored that, that would have been another goal for us. Oh, he went all the way back. Oh, shit. Okay. Big pass across. Almost. That's fine. It's too high. Good luck. Wait, what? What was that ghost hit? Yep, he's going for another demo. Who would have thought? Now he's in an inappropriate position to defend. Good lord. Whoops. No. No, it wasn't a good game. One of your guys wasn't even playing throughout that entire game. I'll be back in a second. Alright, what is the link for this account, by the way? That's where he got the I'm Only Champ 1. He must have, the, Overwolf installed. That's where he tried to get his information from. Interesting. Sometimes, to be honest with you, I do wish I was, you know, at diamond level and gold level and shit like that. Sometimes I really do wish that I was, you know, back in the golden days of Rocket League, where shit didn't matter. I could ball chase and make thousands of, you know, mistakes and all of that shit. And think I'm doing good when I'm playing absolutely positively just bad. Sometimes I wish I could go back to those days. That's why I tell everybody, enjoy your time. The end of your kind of, you know, naive career when you're getting through Diamond. Because once you get past Diamond, that's it. There's no longer basically any fun to the game. It's all gone. Don't know why he jumped across me like that. You're too slow, brother. Tried to save your ass. You're way too slow in your touches and your decision making. It's rare that I say that shit to specific individuals, but like goddamn, they had time to recover and everything by that time. Go for it. Faster. Don't let it come to you. Go to it. Use your power touches, your power shots. What an interesting double. You can't score that, buddy. Oh wow, it's 1-4. What the fuck did I join into? Wait, what? I thought there was a 2-goal deficit to where I can join into a fucking match. That's why they were being so aggressive on the other team. That was laggy as shit. Nope, I didn't want to flip sideways like that. You kinda ruined my plan there, controller. No. Wow. I mean, that was going in on its own. You didn't really need to do that, but I.
Let me see why you don't, bro.
Okay, nobody understand what the fuck you saying because you're moving around too much. Your mic is trash. Jesus fucking Christ. I actually can't even play properly because all I hear is this fucking mic. That's a good bump by his teammate there, because my teammate tried to pre-jump that shit instead of just waiting on it. You just passed it to them. You just passed it to them. Why across goal? I'm gonna grab this boost while I got time and they're fucking around. Could have put that on his net, but you put it above him for whatever reason, but whatever. Come for it? Nope. He's smart. There you go. Or not. Fake that. His teammate's really over-challenging. I gotta cross this and hope he gets it. He don't. You see how I had to angle myself around my teammate when I had an easy touch before him? I ran out of boost. Nice shot though. Good cover. Why does that always side foot me when I want to front flip off of that turn? My controller 100% always side flips me. I don't get that. Damn, that's unfortunate. It's free, if you take your time, that is. Touch off wall. Yeah. Damn. Why are you jumping from middle? Who's gonna score that shit, dumbass? If you leave your position, you're in the scoring position. You only go for the ball if you see the opportunity to score, not pass. That's in our net. Why does he always leave goal to go for some dumb shit? Why? Every time. Every time, bruh. He should score that. That's open. Never mind. You gotta get one more. Somebody's gotta get one more. Good follow. Boink! Nope. Dude tried to fucking dribble it when it should have just been a straight shot through that guy. I'm getting bumped. I can't pick that up. Move. Trying to wrap around this dumbass to take an easy shot on their net. It's crazy. I'm gonna pass this knowing it's gonna come back, but somebody else should be there to pick that up. He missed. That's good enough space for us. Or not. Maybe not. Good fake. You faked the shit out of me, so I guess mission successfully accomplished or successfully failed. That should be awkward for him. Challenge it, challenge it, challenge it. Anytime somebody makes a panic touch or catch like that, immediately take that shit from them. Don't give them time to get control. Interesting. I'm gonna give him a great pass. Remember when you cut in front of my play and all of that? Even though I kinda needed you there? Now we're even. If I'd have scored the double, he would have said nice shot and all that shit. But he wasn't scoring that. We can all agree with that. He didn't have control of the fucking ball. I hit that shit and then went for a double touch. You know, you can be as mad as you want, but I seen an opportunity where you were gonna throw that shit away. Next match. Again, I'm not gonna stay and have these long drawn-on arguments with these low rankers. I just don't care. Now, if it's with somebody who actually understands the game, and they were like, man, why did you take that from me, you know? I was trying to do something, you know? It's like, my bad, you know? I seen an opening, I went for it. But most people that have an understanding of the game just kind of cover whatever's going on, and they don't go back immediately like he does. Pop that across. Could have dribbled that top right, but I'm like, what are they going to reasonably be doing? They're going to be sitting on the wall waiting on the touch, so we just hit it low and across. Who in the fuck? It's fucking this guy again. I thought I... No, it's the other guy this time. Not the right guy. Who the fuck? It is that guy, because his name's not popping up, but I blocked him. Good fake. I can't stand this motherfucker. Push the top. Jesus Christ, please. I can't mute this guy. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No. 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 Actually, just so I don't get put back into the same shit even though it's not supposed to happen, I'll just play a ranked match or some shit to get away from that. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna sit there and listen to this motherfucker doing whatever it is he's doing to this controller. See, he ain't playing with that motherfucker. That motherfucker's molesting that shit. Holy shit. I had him blocked too, and he somehow made it through the blocking filter. It's a fucking bug, Psionics. Fix your shit. Everybody should have been put on push to talk anyway from the start, and not just free open voice chat. Alright, I guess we ain't playing ranked. What about drop shot? And I 100% believe that everybody should be put on push to talk. I also believe that before you even agree, or before you even get access to voice chat, you should have to sign some sort of agreement and some shit, saying that you're of age and you agree to take responsibility for your actual actions. And then, you know, the other bullshit, like you agree to your chats being monitored, etc., etc., you know, all of the UELA shit. In terms of service and whatnot. Couldn't get the whole thing around. I should have air rolled into that one. Like on some of these, if you turn and then air roll, wrong way. Jump, air roll, then flip. Holy shit. Try this again. Like that, all in one motion, you can get a better lick as opposed to just doing like that. To be fair, if you're going for a 45-degree angle or a 180 angle, you really don't need to air roll into that, and you 360, you don't really need to do anything like that. 180, you might want to air roll slightly to get a better angle, but you don't have to. What the fuck was that? That's not even a backflip. You don't have to get that flick, as you can see. But if you do want a little bit more angle, you can air roll into those. I didn't even want to flip there, but alright. We'll go for a double touch here. That's just easy and clean. I was gonna air dribble it down and all of that, but I'm also like, what's faster here? To fuck around and air dribble it down, or just hit it the wall and then double touch it in? Faster is obviously the double touch in that situation. Pancake? No! I missed the pancake! One day! I will get a pancake. One day. On to a drop of the shot. Or not, because we're not going to get everybody in the fucking lobby. No, they did it. They got a Season 6 titled GC. We are probably going to have the advantage here. Good read. I'm gonna put this down short. Teammate almost fucked that for me. I'm gonna be an annoyance to that guy and make him go back. That should be free damage. For them. That's gonna roll. I mean, don't know why you're there. Go for a third. Okay, that was for the third, but whatever. No! It's my fault. I lost my angle midway through. Would have been a good pinch. Teammate's not ready. Yep. That could have been free damage and possibly a goal. That's fine. I would rather you eat that damage than to pass it back over and give them, you know, the chance to get double damage there. Or a goal. Good bump. I was there if he wanted to use me. He decided not to. That's his own choice. I can't get mad at that. Risky. Free damage. He panic hit it. That should go right back. Oh, teammate's on the wall. Oh no. Why pre-go up walls when you don't need to? That's a pass to them. Never mind, they backed off for whatever reason. Don't touch this across. Wait, what? Again, he pre-went up the wall when he didn't need to. Stop doing that shit. They're taking advantage of your misreads. I guess that's fine. It is a hole. That's in our net, though. Now he's panicking and he's too juiced. He needs to slow it down. There you go. Don't know what you're aiming for, but that's... We're not on the same page there, brother. Is that my teammate that just knocked that? I'm gonna make him panic. That's fine. We got a hole on the other side. Teammate ain't reading that, though. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Teammate was already up for that, so even if he's gonna touch it or didn't touch that, still, you shouldn't have jumped for that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm confident as fuck that we can win this, despite blunders happening. You are the guys with the title GC and whatnot. I almost got that double. Ooh! That was luck, but it was nice. He's got that. That's a bad touch. That's just a pinch to them. He's going to score it, or at least go for a shot on goal. That's a bad touch backwards. I tried to stop that from happening. We're fucked here, aren't we? Yep. It's just going to send it on its way into our net. That's going in anyway. That was going in anyway. You saved it. Interesting. That's fine. Good catch, but now we have a free shot. Never mind. Teammate must have jumped too. That's free damage down. He's probably going to score this too, so I got to get rid of him. Sorry, brother. I got to get rid of you. You're a danger. One more. He's even got one more. Uh-huh. They're going to end up on-goaling this if we just pressure them. Close. Close to an own goal. Good double touch. I gotta hit that over him. Move, move, move. I could have scored that if you just got your fat ass out the fucking way. Oh. There's game. There's game. I guess he wants to stay to score a goal or some shit. Are you really gonna talk talk shit to the other team that's completely destroying you right now. Really? What a save. He read me instead of the other guy. I guess he knows that dude's fucking trash. Just hit it down! Damn! Mercy goal is what that was. He let that shit go in. Well, I hit it up to him on the wall. But come on, man. I didn't get my flip reset, by the way. That's why my car bounced off of that shit weird. There was no GG or well played. That is a fairly easy gameplay loop win. They got lucky at times on the other blue team, but unfortunately, they outclassed us. My teammates weren't thinking about what the fuck they were doing. They were just no-brain fucking doing dumb shit. I had to save the ball like 3 times off of my other teammate's shots, and then he still managed to own goal in the end. Why am I saving my teammate's shots? You know what I'm saying? Multiple times back to back. Okay, there we go. I swear to God, if you would have came up and stolen that boost from all the way on our side, I would have been livid. Okay, you can fake low. I'm just gonna pop it off your damn head. Nice touch. I thought I could get around him and he wasn't paying attention, but apparently he was. Motherfucker's got eyes in the back of his head. Fake. You fucked up that time, buddy. Teammate didn't come up. He stayed back too far. There was no danger of that going into our net. There's no reason for you to be back. That's open if you're fast enough. Why are you bumping? Why are you bumping? That was open as fuck. You could have hit that around him into his net. You're too busy. Oh, I'm gonna get a demo here. Why? Score it. Score it. Okay. Nice. He's gonna pass it back to this guy. I'm gonna wait here. I didn't think that was gonna turn out well. Just pass it. Just pass it! Worry about your fucking boost and shit later on. Jesus Christ. That's fine, it's not on target. Nice touch. That guy likes to fake, so I knew he was gonna fake me there. That should be in their net. Ain't no reason for that not to be in their net. I'm dying inside. Don't jump for that. Just don't do it. Again, that should have been in their net. Take your damn bowl camera off. Quit being fucking awkward. And just shoot that shit. You see that angle he had? He had all the angle in the world. Interesting kickoff. Okay. Pop this a little bit backwards, so he has to come to me to challenge it. Nope. Unfortunate spawn for you. Easy clear for him. Not gonna let you follow that. Doesn't matter, teammate went for a demo, an unnecessary one, mind you. That guy always fakes, that's an easy pickup. They love the fake. Fast. Faster. Faster. Why you doing all of this bullshit car control? Why carry that when you could have shot that there? It's perfect for you to shoot. It'd have been down the field, in their goal, quick as shit. No extra ball handling time necessary. Send that shit. Be fast. He's gonna fake like he always does. That's fine. One more touch. Oh. I wanted to get a touch different from what has happened there, but that's fine. Hey. Pop that off wall. That should be his shot. Grab his boost. That's what he's more pointed towards. Pop this down because he went for boost under me. Thank you for a 90 in that off of our wall. Okay. Pop that across around him. Somebody needs to challenge. Just jump. I don't care if you touch the ball or not. Damn. I was actually too fast there. But I had to be faster than he was. Alright. Damn. Good touch. Generally, I don't like jumping across the field, but I figured I could get somewhat close there. That's open net. There we go. We finally made one. Let's go. Or was it the other guy shooting this time? I don't know. Nah, it was the other guy shooting for once, not the other. Okay. Tried to get the demo on him so he couldn't follow it. I like how he took his time getting that clear, especially knowing that his teammate's gonna double commit that shit. I'm gonna go for this super early. Tried. Stay up, shoot it, do something. Not both of you. Jesus Christ. One teammate I seen was in the position for that. So one teammate was in the position for that, the other teammate's just cutting rotation. Don't know why that turned into a double commit. He's pre-jumping from goal. This probably ain't gonna turn out well for us, even though we're a goal up. He's gonna make a slow touch. There should be easy counter. I'm not gonna go up for that. It's in match. We need to waste as much time as possible. I don't know why you have the inclination to double commit everything. That is risky as fuck and unnecessary. Jesus Christ. Man's double commits everything. With everybody. That vote to forfeit basically explains that shit. Why are you double committing? Because it wasn't the guy that I double committed with that threw up that forfeit. It was the teammate that was back who realized we could have gotten scoring on there, who put up that forfeit. I am 86% sure. 400 ping. Good boy. I'm gonna go for boost. You just look at the other guy's car, he had no inclinations to blast the ball, whoops, back into our side, so there's no danger. He's not in appropriate position, but that's fine. That's a little bit among us. You know what I'm saying. He's giving you space. Again, this guy is faking and giving us all the space to push up on them. My other teammate would have came up with me on the opposite side and was on time. I could have just immediately passed it to him. That's a throwaway. We both missed though. So right here, if he was gonna pass it to his teammate, why go up the side and do that when our goal was obviously open there? He could have taken the obvious shot and scored. If not scored, bounced it off to his teammate who finished the play. Him passing it actually gave us a lot of time to react to that shit. We're just fucking terrible. That's in our net. Why do people leave good positions for shittier positions? He's coming in, passes up goal, and immediately goes for that. Why? And why full commit when you're the back man? You don't have to jump and flip all into that shit and put yourself out that far. Simple position, and then going for the save if it gets by you, if you're going to overcommit, saves you there. Good follow. That's bad. I'm gonna grab this boost because he's overcommitted. I'm gonna take this boost too. Now that guy is out of the play for quite a bit of time. Good turnaround. I'm bad. Even if it isn't the greatest pass, I still should have been able to pick that up. That's open, and he just fucked himself. All he had to do was just dribble that shit. Grab. What in the fuck? I guess I was back too far or some shit. But I wasn't even trying to front flip that shit is the thing that gets me. I love how my teammate, as I'm passing it to him, still ignores the pass coming to him, and still continues to go back into our goal. I fucking love that shit. Nah, I'm just gonna continue going back into our goal and all of that. Fuck the pass that's passed to me. I'm gonna give them full fucking control, and just let them take the shot. Not a care in the fucking world. If you're wondering why I grabbed that second boost, I grabbed that boost to make my teammate slower in getting back, because we don't need him there. And I don't necessarily want him back at a time like that. Slow. There you go. Damn, I wanted that boost. Now he can run with it. Wait for this next touch. He is gone. Has sent himself to the next world. Next world. Daweluda. Okay. Send it. Fucking Batmobile. Too slow. I'll take that. That still goes through though, with 2 defenders. Yikes. Then no wonder one guy's fucking up on top of the goddamn shit, fucking around. The other guy's looking forward, not even in a good position to cover the other angle. That's fun. I know I'm not gonna get that angle. Not with these camera settings that well, because I haven't had enough redirect shots to find the angle. That was an open net. I'm just gonna leave now. He had all the time in the world to get that, mind you. He gets beat though. Oh, he didn't get beat. That guy didn't boost jump that shit over him. Interesting. Shoot that. I should not have had to come up for that shit. Should not have had to come up to that shit. You should have turned and scored that shit, brother. Interesting kickoff. I say, why do I have to recover that? Somebody should have been on their way a lot earlier. It's the end of the game. Good block. There we go. Take it. What? What are you faking for? I'm the one that's supposed to make him throw that shit away. That's not gonna make it. Why is my teammate that's there faking? I'm the one challenging, making him throw the shit away, posturing him, etc., etc. You're supposed to be ready to pick that shit up. I don't want to turn around and see you faking backwards. He was right here. The ball landed right where he could get to it, and he did this shit. There's no point in doing that. Again, you're better off taking a power slide with how slow some of you do your turnarounds and shit. You're better off just power sliding around and going. If you're gonna be a dumbass and do that shit and not just hold your position. And if you find yourself doing that all the time and missing ball touches and shit like that, maybe give yourself a little bit more room till you learn how to read those faster. Like that. It's a bot. It's no problem. Still, I expected more from the bot. At least a touch into our net or something. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna go for this early because we have a bot. Nice. We could have passed that instead of trying to get around that. You should have picked that up before that got to the wall, but whatever. I'll pass this back. Never mind, the other guy went up too. Cool. Cool. Why you take so long to get back to the ball? Wow. Just take the scenic route everywhere you go. There he is again, doing the same shit. Okay. Oh, he bumped me. Ah, I was reading it right. I thought it was going to go straight down, so I didn't want to waste any more boost so I could recover. But it actually went where I was reading it previously. Thanks. Skirt. Again, if I'm in the corner and he's in the corner, there's no point passing it. Nobody can score that shit. I tried to catch it and get a dribble off of it. Couldn't get the complete catch, but at least I didn't just send it to them for free, you know what I'm saying? Get it out to me. Thank you, brother. We'll go for a double touch here. Ah, I landed wrong. I couldn't follow it through all the way. Damn it. There's even any boost there for me to take. Whatever. My chat just refreshed. Interesting. I didn't have anybody chatting. But that's an interesting thing to see. I don't think I've ever seen chat refresh itself. You're there, but don't take the shot when I put the ball in front of you. Oh boy. He could have caught that and dribbled that in. That's fine though. We're only one goal down. There we go. Oh boy. Not quite. I'm bad. It's what we were expecting from you, friend. Not that, though. That's putting that right in front of our fucking goal. Man, I wanted to put that up and behind him. And I mistimed that because I was turning around. Can't grab that. We'll grab it on the other end. He's probably going to be on wall waiting. I need that boost, though. He still got the boost, son of a bitch. Oh, boy. You need to challenge that early, brother. You let that motherfucker take that shit. Like, look. It lands. You don't have control here. Don't have control there. Then he gets control and flicks you. One, you should be expecting a flick because he's bouncing it off of his car. And two, you had all of that opportunity to challenge when he didn't have control of that ball. And you just let him control it and let him flick on you. Oh boy. That's open. Go quickly. Okay, I mean you could have aimed a little bit, but you know, whatever. One more touch. Or not. Score's tied right now. Focus on defending your fucking net than trying to push the ball through him and basically guaranteeing a pinch back to your side. Defend that shit. Ain't that going to nobody. Your teammate got demoed. Close. Thank you. That's a throwaway, easy pickup. This guy's probably gonna... Nope, he let it go. Chill, we'll try to shoot it over. Easy block on that guy. Oh my, not a good recovery though. Maybe that block wasn't worth it. I should have bumped him into our goal by the flip there. He's slow regardless, but that little extra distance that I got, he wouldn't be in his goal right now to potentially defend that if I would have gotten rid of him. Good fake down. Him taking that boost puts me in a very awkward situation. I didn't have boost to actually control myself there to get that nice little fast touch there. I'm gonna grab this even though it puts our goal in danger, but you know, I couldn't get boost when I wanted it last time, so I'll just grab boost whenever I can. And that's kind of the end of that. Touch to the side to a bad clear to a goal. Again, he had a very good spot and a very good amount of space the where he could react to that shit, and he just did not. He didn't. He had a full field of control when the ball's coming to him, and everybody does this shit. If you know the ball's coming towards you and it's in an awkward manner, but you know the ball's going to bounce before it's going into your goal, use that bounce to clear that shit. Use the bounces to get the touches where you want them. If somebody's challenging you. If nobody's challenging you, you have time to do all of this fucky-wuckiness. Get back to the ball, make a flick, or do whatever. But if it's coming to you awkward and you know it's going to bounce, you can use that bounce to your advantage to get whatever you're trying to get. If I'm here and I get a little bit more speed, you can touch it down in front of yourself if you know what you're doing. And you can get the ball moving and all of that for like a breakaway play. I love how I got the double jump sound, but I didn't get the fucking flip when I was obviously pushing in the direction of the goddamn ball. I fucking love that shit. That should have been a goal, but whatever. And for those of you that don't know the space, just turn on your ball camera and drive around goal, so you recognize how much space you have in front of goal and where you're positioned at.
Yo.
Why would you hit him in the ass, giving him a little extra boost instead of just taking that ball from him? Good catch. That's risky. Not for the first guy, but the follow-up guy. No! I could have put that over there. It's fine, but like, damn. Good fake. Oh, and he almost scored off of that, too. That was risky what I did there. That's fun. Good follow. Can we get a dunk here? Nah, they saved us. Don't know what we're passing to. It's faster for me to go to the ball than you to pass it for me, or to me. 3 damage. That's fine. As long as he doesn't get, you know, more damage off of that. That's in our net. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Well, see you later. That's perfect. Hit it down. There we go. I trusted my teammate there. That might have been the issue, and that's in our net. Yeah, I should have went for that first touch, because I knew I was low on boost, and I should have just made that touch. And played it from there, instead of trusting my teammate, who I thought, you know, had a better touch. That's straight down, yeah. Good save. That's dangerous. Especially if you pinch it for them. I want to get in front of this. Oh, I missed the touchdown. That would have been a goal. They literally set us up perfectly to take that from them. Fake it. That, I don't know where the plan on that is. Don't you run. My dude, please. You know, this is why I backflipped that, by the way, so I could stay back as a means of defense. That's bad. That's gonna be a bad touch. Boy. That's gonna be in our net. So I can't really get a good touch there, except for that, which goes right back to them. He was sitting on the hole. He could have scored that, because that guy's literally just hole camping. The easiest. Alrighty then. I don't know how many times this dude's gonna hit the shit backwards to our side. It ain't worked the other 6 times you've done it. It's not gonna work the 7th. Fucking back passes are killing us right now. He needs to learn how to just cut off and fucking let somebody else pick that shit up. Bump him. Beautiful. He could have just hit that down and gotten a hole there. Instead, he started to hit it out. Interesting decision. Not something that I would personally do. That's beautiful. Beautiful placement. Even if it doesn't go in, it puts the fear of God and makes my teammates panic. Yep. Again, it's just every time. Same guy. He keeps back passing that shit for no fucking reason. For no reason. The back passes. Smart hitting it backwards. My dude needs to learn how to just keep that shit down like that. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta keep blasting. My car got a fugly bounce there. You didn't notice that. My car bounced up weirdly. I did not jump there. That should be in their net. Easy. Very, very easy. That missed touch off of that panic. But again, we're still in danger because our guy likes to back pass. And it's not like a predictable back pass. Nah, he just blasts that shit. Good demo. You knew your teammate was going to make a dumb touch off wall and you covered for that. No, brother, no! Why are you such an issue? Fucking RNG fucking scumbag champ. Damn, he's fast. God damn, he's fast. How have I not realized that dude's speed till now? Alright, we need to keep control of this as long as possible and try to go for any type of good damage. Play this a little bit differently. That's in our net. Whatever. It's gone. Wasn't even gonna try and stop that shit. You're not gonna get a GG off of me, brother. Anytime we got pressure on their side, our dumbass teammate would hit that shit back to our side. I don't know the thought process there. So I wish I could open interview some of my teammates that I play with. Show them the replay, force them to stay there, and basically take the ridicule. What was the plan there the 6 times you back passed or pinched with them back to our side, giving them free damage? Not this motherfucker again. At least the block worked. I could wave dash and beat him to that, but whatever. I'm not too terribly worried about it. No point in sweating in a casual match. Again, there's no danger on that going back to our goal, so I can stay up even with a 0 boost and continue to pressure that. No. No problem. I should have known. You're a champ. You do that shit. He could have easily caught that, by the way, instead of just bopping it out the middle. He had the room and the space. But, you know, champion be champion. Like this, if I don't challenge this, there's really no danger. They always go for the same shit. They always position themselves inappropriately. I could score that, but I'm gonna see where his touch leads. He almost got that. They can't read corners, though. I gotta send it. He's challenging me, and I don't have a teammate cross field that I can pass to, so I just gotta pop it over him. I'm gonna hit this up. Even if he's there, don't matter. It's a very slow... They had 2 bounces, mind you, uncontested to pick that ball up. Fuck your double flip reset. That's using your space. There you go. He probably ran out of boost and that's what prompted that, but better to jump off, land, and then control the ball. He did it like that because he was out of boost, because you didn't see him boost after that, but still, that's the shit that you're looking for. Forced him to think you're taking the shot, then go low, get control, and then make a play off of that shit. I'm gonna be a rude boy here. You're gonna go. Don't matter to me. He's either gonna pass it to me and I get a good clear here, or you're just gonna touch it out short the field. Doesn't matter to me. Fake that. You ain't even aiming for anything. No passes, no nothing. Just making a very soft touch back to where we're covering. And that fake led to this goal situation. If I had have hit that back, then that guy was already on the wall, waiting on my return. I let it fake past me because I know I have somebody behind me. They now have free ball control and a lot of space. Nice. That's fine. Take your time. You didn't have to really go fast here. I was expecting that bump because they always do. That's a bad touch if he goes for that. Why is it a bad touch? Because both of his teammates were heading back at that moment, and I knew they were, so I know I don't have to cover that. Hitting it like that forces them to feel like that they need to come up for it, even though they really don't need to. I dimed him up. That's on me. I was trying to look for teammates that I could pass to. One guy was way upfield and I could never get the ball to him. Plus it would have been intercepted by them. And the other guy had just challenged. All if he would have just waited and positioned up properly. Thank you. Let's do my other teammate. Good touch. Teammate ain't gonna read that properly. Didn't think so. Scoop. That's a bad touch. Try to fix this by slowing that guy down. That's fine. He passed it to me, you son of a bitch. I was waiting on that touch over too, because I knew he wasn't going to score that shit from where he was coming from. But if he passes it to me, he ain't got to worry about that shit, right? Good fake. It would have been a bad touch, but that was a very good fake. I don't know why he's faking when he was closer to the ball there, but that might be on. Yep. Him jumping means he's taking responsibility for that shit. I didn't get a pinch like I wanted to. Wouldn't have mattered, they're both heading backwards usually. We're not making any type of play around them. I'm gonna pass this short back to him, since he followed behind me. So if I take the shot and miss it, there's nobody there to actually score that. Okay. Okay. Go early. Don't wait and try to read it after it's in transition. Get closer. Interesting. But again, redirects. I haven't done a redirect training pack with these camera settings, so it's gonna be a while before I learn the redirect angles with them. So anything that isn't like an amazing ass pass that goes past me to where I can make a simple touch is going to take a little bit trying to read into that. So I'm like, if I'm here And you don't pass the ball in front of me to where I can at least try to make some sort of touch. Again, that's at me, not in front of me. I'm not going to be able to get those touches. So, eventually, just playing matches and getting a lot of redirects sent through, I'll eventually learn the redirect angles again for these camera settings. But it's like, you know, easy. They always go for the opposite corner because they don't know how to stop arrow left and arrow righting. Fake that. Shouldn't have faked that. I seen my teammate jumping for that, so I decided to fake it because he had the better angle and can see what was going on. I should have just touched it. That's fine. That's even better. I'm going to send this above and beyond. If he hits it back, teammate's there. Again, these weird redirect angles that I can't go for because I don't know them. I would love to jump for that early, but I just don't know. That's in. Clean. He read you like a fucking book, and you were dumb enough to oblige to him. Why touch this out where he's going? Why not fake that? He's the odd man challenging there. All you have to do is fake that. Woo! That's just open, yeah? No, he saved it. I can't really get a redirect off of that like I generally would, but we try. We gotta try. Damn. Wow, that was like slow motion. It like stayed in place and then just launched. He's hitting it up. Easy read. Not a very easy follow though. We were hoping for a 50 off of the top and then another touch. This is champ though, so maybe I'm expecting too much. He misses that. That guy again read him like a fucking book. And then used all of that energy he had against him. Take my ball cam off for this redirect. Still couldn't fucking get it, even with my ball cam off. And I could see the guy in front of me. Still couldn't get that fucking redirect read proper. And again, nobody's up. Everybody's on the wall and heading backwards towards our goal. Nope, it's not the angle I wanted. Close. Not so close. Actually, you could say that was a useless touch. That's gonna go back in front of my net, though. Get ready to save it, though. Gonna say that's a free air dribble to a free touch to an air dribble. Teammate decided, fuck it, he's gonna throw it away. I'm gonna try to redirect this. Yeah, I just can't get those angles set. If I have a redirect training pack, I might want to drop into that for a couple of iterations. No, don't send that from me. And that's an unnet. Because you took it from me and sent it when we're both sitting up field. So they just hit it back around us and make a breakaway play on our last defender. Why take that shit from me? Gotta go for this early. That's off wall, back to us. Nope, he got a double. Good wave dash. I'm gonna grab this first. That's fine, it's off. Teammates diming this guy back up. Tried to get it. Again, great fucking pass, teammate. Diming him up beautifully there for him to make a play. I ghost touched that. Sadness. Nice. Again, I have very slow redirects, unfortunately. Hopefully I have a redirect training pack readily available. You're doing that on your own. That's a solo play. You ain't passing the shit. I'm gonna redirect this. See if I can just get it. Nope. Still off a little bit. Clean. This guy likes to fake a lot, so we just wait for the fakes. Tried to get the double touch. It works, sometimes it don't work. And they are gone. Do I have any redirect training pack? Sort of. That's not really a redirect training pack, though. It's the best I got, so I guess we're doing these. Nope. There you go. Smooth aerial, smooth transitions. Let's put this in the other corner. And this is what I need, just basic redirect path, but these involve aerials. No. There we go. It's not smooth enough. My takeoffs are like fucked up right now. I don't even think I need the double jump that. I think it's, yeah, it's literally set up. Stop boost jumping. Stop boost jumping. I can't help it. It's in my DNA. There we go. Not enough power though, so we want to come in. God damn, why does this feel so awkward to do? Probably because they sit you at basically the angle that you're looking for, which makes it very hard for me to turn over and get the touch I'm looking for. Faster, because you don't want to go all the way up to their net and then make a redirect touch in like that, because it gives them time to challenge. You want to get it farther out in field, and then you want to go for the redirect. Jesus, there we go. You want to go farther out and catch it before they can jump for that shit, and get your redirects in. I actually have to get closer to the ball and then jump in order to get a ball touch there, because pre-jumping these for the more extreme redirects ain't working with these camera settings. Oh. Yeah, I actually have to get closer to it and then adjust my redirect afterwards. I don't like that. I should be able to pre-jump from there and get a touch where I want it to go. Should also be able to turn in more to find that angle that I'm looking for. So like that, that's not good enough. You should be able to catch that over here. Wow, that's a weird term. You should be able to catch that farther upfield before it gets to the wall and redirect that in. Don't do what it wants you to do and redirect it, you know, right up against their fucking wall and shit. Like, goddamn. Even farther. Jesus. I actually can wait a little bit and then jump for it. Like, don't do those types of redirects. Those are easy saves. Go towards the ball and then redirect that shit. I'm not a big fan of these camera settings when it comes from aerial plays, because I can't fixate my goddamn camera. That, and I find myself pointed this direction, so when I jump, I have to jump and then turn my car, which gives me a touch out when I'm trying to jump and turn my car at the same time. If he would have just started me a little bit further in, I could have just made a touch. You jump up, you make a very basic touch, and it's in the net. Starting like this, I have to boost around and then try to adjust to the touch. This is not a good angle to be going for this in. So there is that, but I mean, I should still be able to make these readily, easily when I get used to that shit. Again, this is another jump and turn. So as I'm jumping, my car is giving me this sideways momentum. And then I have to adjust to that sideways momentum to meet the ball in order to make a shot, instead of just jumping to it and making the touch. It's very awkward to happen to do that first little part. This training pack's obviously meant for lower ranks, to just go forward and then touch the ball like that shit and kind of get it in. I hate doing shots like that because they're easy to read. I don't even think I can do shots like that. Jesus. The easiest one to read, brother. Just drive to it and hit it in the middle. Stop turning in. Just go. There you go. Now you're getting better angles. Stop turning into it. I don't know. I'm going back to doing what I know is faster. It's a pain in the ass to try and learn those angles, but once you get them down, you'll always be able to jump towards the boost, or towards the ball to get the redirects. You don't want to go forward, go beyond, and then touch that shit in. Let me just tap boost to slow down. I'm too fast. I need to just tap and hover and get that touch. Now these are fine if you can see in front of you and you see that the other guy on the other team is like on the opposite corner or some shit. You just have it in your mind where you're gonna put that shit. But look how much fucking hang time you have after touching the ball for them to adjust to that shit. Whereas if you go for it earlier, you can get basically, well, any angle. I'm actually too fast. What the fuck? There we go. Nice, fast banger right up above where they're sitting in the opposite corner. Bang. It's far enough back that somebody on the wall is going to have a hard time adjusting to it, and they're not going to meet you at 50 or take the ball from you. You also have more speed on your touches versus meeting it. Jesus Christ, it's so slow. Versus meeting it like that and happen to find an angle. You see how slow that shit is? Versus having a little bit more speed, and I'm gonna have to turn myself in again, which makes this training pack really not worthwhile for what I'm trying to do. It's so annoying having to turn my car into the ball versus something like that that has a lot more speed on it. Like, is the bane of my fucking existence happen to turn into that fucking ball. Same with this shit. They want you to just boost forward and get a basic touchdown when you should be boosting towards the ball. Not a good boost jump. And then getting a very, very fast, Jesus, very, very fast redirected touch wherever the hell it's supposed to be going. I can actually delay that ever so slightly and get even more speed if I delay it. Not hitting supersonic there, though. I mean, that would have worked, but that was kind of a scuff touch. Something more like that. slow it down a little bit. I'm gonna just keep hitting crossbar forever and always. There we go. And when you go for faster redirects, that's a double touch setup if I've ever seen one. How slow this fucking ball's going. That's what they want you to do. Is just fly over to the ball. Hover, take your time, and then get a touch over. By that time, whoever the hell is on top of their net or whoever's defending is gonna take that shit from you. What the fuck? If you're up quick and you make your touch, you got this very fast touch that they can't jump out to and counter. Slow. Almost other corner. I'm having a hell of a fucking time. I should turn my aerial sensitivity down because I see that it's a little bit too high as well, but I'm not too particularly worried about it. I can adjust to this eventually. It's just going to take a little longer than I think it's going to. Also, you see how I turn into the ball like this? You can use the other side of your car, the back end of your car, to adjust your angle the other way too. You don't always have to turn your car in to get a better angle. We're going for the opposite side, hitting it with the front of your car or the side of your car. You can adjust where it's going and can also hide your shot. If you were sitting in goal and I was like this and then I turned at the end, when I got behind the ball, you would think that it's going the other way. I would get covered by the ball and then I would turn and hit it the opposite direction. The direction of the erection. I'm starting to zone in on it. I'm no longer missing all the time. Now it's just my aerials are kind of fucked up. That was slow. Again, with this, they kind of want you to just chill out and hit that shit down. But you should be meeting it a lot quicker and getting a better touch. I just haven't found out what angle I need for that. Let me pull out a little bit more. There we go. Pull out a little bit more. Giggity. So for that, I'm a little bit too fast, and I need to pull my car back a little bit more. So slow down ever so slightly, and just kind of pull your car back. Not that much, Jesus Christ. Almost. Beautiful. We're starting to narrow these double touches. We ain't even started double touches. We're starting to narrow down these redirects. I don't know why I'm jumping so far out when I can jump to the ball and make a, you know, a decisive touch. And the thing about it is, I might be missing these touches, or missing the goals off of the touches, but even a touch like that is a pass to your teammate. If you're back here shooting and he's in like no man's land or coming up from goal, even if you don't make a touch like that and it bounces off, you can go for a double touch or any of your teammates that would be to the left or right coming up with you. Pick up the ball and make a play from that shit. Or if you completely fuck up a touch, you now have time to recover, let your teammates take the wheel, and then try and get back to, you know, do whatever you need to do. So even if it's not going in, you are still doing something better for your team than just throwing the fucking ball away by waiting and doing this shit. By the time you get to that shit, you're gonna be fucking blocked unless you go for like a double touch like I just did. I mean, just look how slow, how much hang time there is. You actually don't even have to jump early for that. You can just be here and try and make a touch. But I mean, somebody else that's in their fucking side is going to jump for that ball. Come on, I just had the angle. Now I'm fucking it up. Go in, pull your car out a little bit, not that much. Aerial sensitivity there is what's pulling my car back more than I want it to. It needs to go like a couple of points lower. Move on to the next shot. Now back in the day, when I was doing 8-hour training sessions, I wouldn't stop doing a particular shot until I scored it 3 times in a row. That's how dedicated I was. 3 shots in a row. Everything. From double touches, ceiling touches, even double flip resets. I wouldn't start going to the next shot till I scored it 3 in a row. Imagine how much time I spent in training making these shots. Now I can't even... That's annoying. I might try to spin the other direction, just for a better angle. You gotta spin early. That was almost perfect. Multitasking. It's a pain in the ass. There we go. Not quite on, though. I mean, this is kind of just like a double touch tutorial setup. Honestly, the way they have you angled and all of that. Nope. There we go. Well, that hit ceiling. A little bit more forward. That was awkward. Nah, it's gonna do the same thing. There we go. That's more of a touch we're looking for. For those of you that don't know, I'm trying to hit the ball. If you look at my headlights, the one on the far left is 1, the 2 in the middle is 2, 3, and 4. I'm trying to hit either between the first and second headlight on either side. So like towards the front of the car, like in between the second headlight and the wheel. So the middle headlight and the wheels. I'm trying to hit like basically the front and in between that when I'm going up for a touch. And if you do get that touch perfectly, it'll literally set your car up for the I cannot talk English. It'll set your car up perfectly for the double touch. That's why flat cars, it's kind of easier to make double touches with, because you have the same amount. You want to hit at the same spot, but you have more area. And that's all I'm trying to do, is touch with either side there. That's all I'm going for here. It's just hard as fuck because I can barely see the front of my car. And the closer I get to making that particular touch, the closer and easier my double touch is going to be. And if I miss it, you see how all of these crazy ass angles come out of my car. Because I'm not getting that touch. Now, if you're trying to aim... There we go, that was perfect. If you're trying to aim for the left side, you want to hit it with the left side of your car on that side. If you're on the right side and aiming towards the right, you want to hit it on the right side of that car. I didn't get a flip reset there, but I was just curious. There we go. Now I'm starting to dial that in a little bit. Nope, I hit that with the front of my car. There's a good shot. Or a good touch. Now again, that's all I'm trying to do is just hit it with that portion of my car. Now when I hit it with the right side of my car, when it's coming up, that's it's giving me this touch right here. That's making it go away from me towards the left side. I want to hit it more with the left side of my car, like that. So I can go and finish that. You want to hit it like right middle too, because if you hit it with the high end of that, you're going to be more towards the top of the Octane's hitbox. And if you hit it with the low end of that, you're going to be towards the bottom of the Octane's hitbox. So you want to hit it like right in the middle. There's a beautiful touch. I hit it with the front of my car though, so I can't get back to it. But that was more closer to what I'm aiming. There it is. Not quite. A little bit towards middle. But as you narrow that down and learn how to make those touches, you can then make the follow-up. That was basically perfect. I literally did a little bit too high, but that was the perfect on the side touch. And if I touch it correctly, you'll see the ball go exactly right here. and then it'll just fall out in front of the net for me to score. Now obviously I'm hitting it from up, or top, to bottom, so I need to give it a little bit of downward angle. But if I do it correctly, you'll see the ball come directly here, bang, and then fall back down like that for me to just basically score. I won't have to barely adjust my car. Something like that. If I would have aimed a little bit lower, that would have been it. So I'm starting to sort of narrow it down. Obviously, if I was using my air roll and all of that, I could hit it with the front of my car like that and get the touch that I'm looking for. I'm not looking to arrow right that shit. Arrow writing is cheating in my book, because it basically lines you up perfectly for that shit. There we go. I could have been faster on shooting that, but I didn't think I got it perfectly. But there you go. Right off that, then you can immediately just go straight in. There's no left, right, or anything. You just boost back to it, and then you score that shit. That is just that shit on the opposite side. Again, get this as quick as possible, and then we're looking for a touch. How am I not touching that? Now I'm hitting it too early. Now I'm going too far ahead. So there's the angle. Now I need to do that faster. Honestly, this shit is so slow that I might actually want to wait a little bit to get touches off like that. Just wait like a couple of seconds earlier. Again, it just wants you to boost up to it, catch it on the other end. I hate slow shots, and then touch that in. It's so slow. There you go. That's what it's looking for, but doing things like that, again, gives the goalie, imagine somebody defending that, gives your goalie, or their goalie, all of that time, and all of that space, because it's a slow shot in. That was slow too. There we go. Going up earlier and getting, you know, an earlier touch and a faster shot makes it to where that goalie has to react a lot faster. This is an unfair touch. That is very unfair. I hate that. Honestly, this is better to just try and double touch off of than to actually score. Another thing I don't talk about during double touches is you want to try and match the speed of the ball when you are closer to the goal. So when you're about half field and all of that, and the ball's going, you know, your first touch is close to the goal, you want to try and match the speed of the ball to where you can just get a basic touch. If you go too fast and you go for a double touch, if I can even get the touch, you're blasting the ball and you're going to have to react to that shit very quickly. You don't want to go too slow to where when you touch the ball stays, you know, like in front of you, like if you're going for an air dribble. You don't want to go too slow, but you want to go slower and match the speed of the ball to where you can touch. Now I can't get the right spot on my car to touch. Anytime now, brother. Anytime now, brother. Anytime now, brother. We'll do it this way. Not necessarily savvy, because it's going to hit it away from me. But just to prove the example, small touches versus, you know, your faster touches. If I hit it hard, I have to react quick to it. If I slow myself down and match the speed of the ball, I now have time to get that separation still and actually make that goal. It's almost. Oh, there's the touch. It's closer to the left side of my car. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to make it touch the left side, but I keep hitting the right side of my car. Like that. That's a right side touch versus left side touch. Oh, that's a middle touch. That's not even left side. There we go. That was more of a left side touch, but I didn't push into it, so my car bounced off of it. Let me show you what I'm going for. If I touch it correctly, it's going to go immediately here, and then it's going to fall back out in front of me. And I'm not even going to have to adjust my car, basically any, because I'm that close to the goal. So you'll see if I ever get the touch right. If I get the touch right. That's too far towards the middle. That was almost it. So that's a basic double touch where you can use the front of your car to get the double touch. I like to use 360 degrees. So when it comes to double touches like that, I kinda sorta get a little nutty and try to go for touches like that or something. As long as I know where I'm going and matching the speed of the car or the ball, I can make those using different parts of my car. That was a perfect touch on the left, by the way. No, don't redo that. This one, same thing. They want you to wait and then redirect that shit over. A little bit more angle. They want you to do something like this. It's so slow. There we go. When you can boost jump, meet this farther up, and get a banger of a touch over. A lot quicker. If I'm waiting here, look how close I am to the wall and to their net. Somebody can easily read where I'm redirecting this, and they can challenge. Goalie can challenge, guy on the wall can challenge, somebody that's over in this area. Anybody can challenge as I'm doing this. Anybody can challenge and grab that. If I'm out this way, and I make a touch over, really the only person that could honestly grab that, unless you fuck up your touch like I am, is the goalie. They have to try and read this shit. If you hit it to the guy on the wall, they have to try and read that shit as it's banging through. And not only because I'm challenging this far, when I get done challenging, if I do happen to miss that, look where I'm at. I'm still on their side, and now I have to grab boost and try to get back. Whereas if I'm up, I make the challenge, or the redirect, and I continue to go. Even if I miss, I'm on my way back and can easily defend. Doing it like this gives you a chance to defend your net and lets both of your teammates come up. If I'm going this way and I make a touch and pass to my teammates, I am now back, so if they do... Whoops. I tried to send the shot to myself. You can't do that in training. So even if I don't get that touch, I can come out this way. Or, let's say I do get like a touch off wall. I can try and land and then shadow the ball or do whatever it is and keep pressure on it if nobody else comes up. You can see if your teammates are coming up or not, whether you need to stay up and re-challenge or whether you're not. So making this shot is important, but it's not as important as just taking the shot the correct way. If you pull it lower, nobody's probably saving that shit. Because that is a pretty fast fucking banger top left corner. Good luck on the other team. Here, same thing. The more you go towards the ball, and I hate that I have to spin around for this, you can make your touch. Nah, I can meet it closer. You can kind of make your touch. I hate that I have to turn around because it's not a good position. If I do this, now, because now I'm going to be slow. I hate that. Again, they want you to jump up as the ball comes towards you, make a redirect or whatever. But if you're fast and you make the touch, it's so slow. I can't do slow shots. This is gonna take me an hour to do. Let's slow down a little bit. Honestly, this is almost double touch territory as slow as it's going. It might be able to just pop it off of a wall. And get a double touch if you touch it correctly with your car. I don't like how awkward this is. I might have to call it on that shot. This shot's one of them awkward ones where it's slow. To be fair, I probably don't even need a huge amount of speed going into this shot just because it's so far off of their goal. Pretty sure there's not quite enough time. Well, there might be. Hang on. If I go straight up, there might be enough time. You'll have to use your arrow right to get up there. Damn it, I'm not landing right. It's my arrow right and my power slide and all of that's all in bad places to where I can't do both at the same time. For those of you that don't know, if you're jumping up to the ceiling and you want to immediately come off the ceiling, you have to hold power slide. So watch what happens when I don't hold power slide and I hit ceiling. And then land. Versus if I hold power slide when I'm going up. And then land. You see how much cleaner that is? Where you got something like this versus power slide. Now, this becomes extremely relevant when you're moving in a forward direction. Without power slide, well, actually go straight to the ceiling, you dingus. Again. Versus holding power slide. See how clean that is? Clean. Up again. Clean. Versus without power slide. See how less clean that is? And basically how much momentum I'm losing to? We'll do it without boost. 1, 2. This is without power slide. Now with power slide. That was a bad land. Ignore that one. 1, 2, 3. Now I'm going to go up without power slide. I'm going to grab ceiling, and then I'm going to boost all the way to the other wall. We're going to go up, touch it, then boost to the other side. We're going to go up, we're going to power slide, and then we're going to go to the other side. I don't know, if you play Rocket League for a long time, you'll notice the difference. If you don't, it might just all look the fucking same to you. I wanted to get a double touch there, but I hit it too high. Try it again. Nope. I'll get it eventually. I want to wrap around the ball and hit it from the back side of it. Sort of like that. That's what we're looking for, but I have to stay in the air and get the flip reset. So what I'm doing is lining myself up, and then I'm holding down on my stick in order to ensure that I get that full flip reset to hit it from the back. Close. I went too early. There we go. I didn't get my flip back though. Excuse me. I should have gotten a flip off that. I should have stayed in the air. Doink! So this, they actually give you a nice amount of space. You don't necessarily have to do too terrible English. You don't have to do too much in order to get a touch here. You're just basically looking at boosting into it to make a touchdown. Or if you were posted the right direction, you could get to it about here and get a touch off wall, a touch anywhere basically. Unfortunately, because I'm started hard like this, there's not much I can do but turn into this and try to get speed like that, whereas they want you to just kind of chill and get a touch in like that. So it still kind of applies a little bit when it comes to, I'm trying my best not to arrow right this. Going at it early, getting a touch, wherever corner you basically want to go, versus waiting and touching it farther up the line. Again, the closer it is to their goal, the more you have to worry about somebody interfering with your redirect and beating you there. It's at the end of the day, look how long it takes the ball to get there. By that time, if anybody does the right thing and challenge that, they're probably going to beat your redirect if you're all the way back there, versus if you challenge, you know, you're positioned to go up and challenge it from here, ain't nobody going to, you know, be there for that shit. I mean, I know what you want me to do. You want me to just push this shit from the side. I hate redirect setups like that, because you can actually get, if you're positioned properly, you can redirect that shit way back here and get a lot of pressure. As it bounces off wall, if you miss, you can then go in for another play. So even if you don't get the initial redirect, you can still get a double touch or something like that easier than if you're here or in their corner. So I'm kind of a little bit upset that they didn't give me the option to redirect this earlier. Now there is a training pack on my Discord called Hard Mode Redirects. And it gives you fast shots, not these slow ass fucking shots where you have to take forever. Like I can sit here for a little bit and then jump up and get to that ball. Shouldn't be that goddamn slow. It should be fast. I should have to immediately react to the redirect. It should be a power pass to me. I should just have to add in the angle and it should go in. I shouldn't have to boost to that and add in my own angle. You're wanting to see faster passes than that, which is why I hate slow. I don't deal with slow passes or anything like that when I'm getting serious about going for redirects. Like this shit, slow as fucking molasses. I did that. He went for boost that ain't there. I'm gonna jump this early and try to pass it up to my teammate who's probably following me, but okay. Sorry for interfering with your play. He follows that, so I cross it. Fake this. I can pick it up on the wall afterwards, or a teammate can pass it back down to them. Pass this down to teammate. I probably could have hit that harder. I didn't know where he was, but I should have figured he was going for boost. Flip reset. He ain't making it. Yikes. That's fun. That's not so fun. I know there was a guy behind me on their team in between me and my teammate. He put himself out of a way position, and it's probably in the net because of it. Oh, where'd he come from? Good save. Your guy in goal decided he wanted to go for a dumbass demo. There we go. Alright, teammate. Jump. You should have already been in the air. You're in no man's land. You're already slow. You're gonna have to go for that early. That should be in. Or not. And I never said who's net. Nobody stays up in champ anymore. I come to understand this. Should have faked him. His teammate, I just boost stole in our corner. The other one got demoed. Should have faked that man. Bump him out of the way so he can't follow it. Gives my teammate plenty of time, which he did not use. Shoot it, brother. Don't pass it, shoot it. You should have shot it. You're making things awkward. You had the space and the availability to shoot that, and we could have just scored it if you would have missed. Instead, he hit it hard off of that wall when he didn't need to, opening that shit up for issues. Okay, pass it back. Never mind, he was slow on the touch. That's how I know he's not passing it. He almost went back. He almost went back. Very sketchy. I was wondering if I was going to have to boost for that or not, but he turned back around. That was our teammate. No, that wasn't our teammate. Nope. Go low there. Low is a lot better for us than going high. I go low, he hits it over me. It's now into the air and he can make a play on my teammates. I force him to go low there and fake me. He hits it low away from himself. Both of my teammates are waiting for it. So I had deliberately challenged high to keep him from throwing that downfield. High is very dangerous in those situations. See what he can do. Nothing. He hits it away from himself, gives me an easy clear of the corner. He saved me that boost with a nice guy. I wish he hadn't done that. Teammate saving me boost gave me time to get back to that to make a play. That's fine, let it go. That's an open net. Okay. C-block doing what his name says. My game is locked up. Oh, I guess because somebody was rage quitting. I see. Never had the game lock up on a rage quit before like that. Also, what is this to graffiti? Did this match or this shit always have this graffiti on it? He's gonna try to air dribble bump me. And the other teammate didn't pick that shit up. But I can't go for it. He's gonna air dribble bump the shit out of me if I go for that. That's a pass. Really wasn't expecting you to just send it into his car like that. I guess it's champ. I should read that shit and stay back. That's my fault for not staying back. You have to score in 1 second though. Hopefully they forfeit. Thank you. But that's my fault for not covering goal and all of that, because I really did expect him not to just slam that shit back into that guy's car. But I will take the blame for that shit, because, well, I'm the person that went up early. They're starting to rub off on me, and I'm starting to play like shit now. Again, me going up, save myself from here to here's worth of space. It's not worth it when I could just easily get that space by flipping out and grab boost pads as I'm going out. Playing with you guys are making me impatient as fuck. Just the matches are so goddamn slow. Well, we can't get impatient. Being impatient's how they get free goals. That bot just shit on him, by the way. How does that go backwards? Was my teammate not faced forwards? I'm gonna fake this, get control, and apparently lose control, because for whatever reason, I get the fucking octane pull on my landing. Popped him away from that. If he would have passed it to me, I could have potentially redirected it. Put this up high, bump him if he goes for it, maybe. Trying to make some sort of play here. Pass that to my other teammate. That's fine if it comes back. You didn't have to demo him, I put it behind him. We were good. He's just going full ham, huh? where he could be used in the play. He's too busy fucking internet demoing and shit. Damn, that's close. Our other teammate came up. He shouldn't have came up as our third. You see how much time I had there to get boost, turn around, and get to that wall before he even sent that shit? That's what I'm talking about, slow. I would never even fathom grabbing that big boost in a higher ranked lobby. I'd get scored on immediately. That is double touch to in my net. Almost every time. And they smile. We be smiling at you. Please go for that boost, motherfucker. As soon as you go to get that shit, boom, boom, in your net. And it's like, no. Dude, why did I go for boost? Why did I do it? I know it's gonna be in my net if I go for it, but I went for it anyway, you know? That could have been in her net if you would have aimed that. Slow. One touch. I'm gonna put it in front of my teammate. Never mind, teammate passed up his mark, even though somebody else was already in goal. That's a hit to the side. Teammate needs to send that. He hesitated way too long faking. He should have just sent it. No reason to fake it. It's heading towards you. Here, I'm not gonna fake that. I'm just gonna send it. Don't hit it away from me. Okay. I trust you. I was gonna try to score it myself, but, you know, fuck it, dude. Score it myself or put it on the wall or something to make that easier for him to read. Again, our goddamn third came up. Our third comes up, we lose the goal because he does not need to be there. I really thought he wasn't going to flip cancel that and grab that. Or that he was gonna, not that he wasn't. He didn't. That he wasn't gonna, god damn it, English! I thought that he was going to flip cancel that and grab that, so I challenged it early. But he just let it go. He was set up perfectly to just do a half flip. And then boost and hit that over my car. Good little lip there. I hope that wasn't... I mean, I'm just gonna keep bumping this guy if I can. Not bad. I can't really challenge this properly because this guy's not going back, so I have to put it somewhere he can get to it. Give me boost. Sadness. This would have been a double touch, by the way. Unfortunately, I can't do it. He got it, though. So, whatever. But that should have been a double touch right there. Surprised he didn't just dribble that past me, but I guess you don't need to in that case. Yeah, like, he didn't really have to full commit that touch. He could have just went around me and continued on his way. I'm gonna just shoot it. Oh, that's what happens when you're the third man and come up when you shouldn't. You're gonna get Charlie Browned or some shit. Most people get mad at their teammates for that shit, but it's the third man, the back man, for coming up. It's all your fault. You did it to yourself. I'm gonna get demoed here. I'm gonna grab boost and try to challenge it from another angle. I know I'm gonna get demoed if I go for that. He hits it hard. It's a goal. He didn't hit it hard. Again, we go towards the ball to try to get the redirect. We don't wait for the ball to come to us. That's fine. Thought I could get another fucking pinch off the wall from that. Move him out of the way. Good fake. Trying to get it back to my teammate, but that was very weird what was going on there. That's fine. He'll go up and then he'll shoot it or pass it. One of the two. He shoots it. The fact that I missed that after practicing so many fucking redirects kills me inside. Easy. You need to learn how to let go of your arrow rights and all of that shit and just adjust. All for nothing, or all or nothing. Should be an easy save. I'm gonna stay back though. I could blast this out, but I see that it's a bad idea because I can see his teammate stand back. Couldn't get control of the fucking ball. I even checked back to see if I had time for it, but I just couldn't fucking grab that shit. Fake that. I kinda wanted that boost, but I didn't want them pressuring it. So we go for the fake there just to keep them back. He's going for a fucking demo. I'm gonna get the hell out of dodge. There we go. Oh, Lord. I heard him jumping. Yep. I heard him jumping. How did that end up on his car? Was it an accidental thing, or did he purposely pop that shit up to back to our goal? Because that shit was safe. Nah, I probably could have saved that if I boost dump. To be honest there. But I mean, I don't know what I was hitting the ball back into. I'd have just hit it off the wall. Could have went to another person. They could have just shot it back in our goal. I do need to participate in one tournament, right? For the season. Yeah. The goals, assists, saves, whatever the hell it is, I'll get naturally playing. Well, if I decide to play on this account again. But besides that, the tournament, that's just an easy reward that I can get. See what we can get. I guess they match my setup that I have on. That's the Rick and Morty one, right? That everybody got for free. Okay. I already have that shit. Maybe not on this account. I have the Dominus, so I already have the pearlescent paint that comes with it, so that's actually not a good grab there. Boom! That probably fit the build, but I'm not paying for 2,200 credits. Credits in Rocket League be expensive, by the way. Okay, that was a good freeze. So if I click on... I already have that on another account. If I was to click on this and then click purchase, just 500 credits is worth $5. And I would need 2,200 credits for that shit. I would need a 20 bucks in order to buy that simple ass gold explosion. So the people you see running around with all the fancy colored blueprints and shit like that that actually pay for them, they're spending a lot of fucking money getting all of this shit. It's kind of ridiculous. It costs 1,000 credits just to get the rocket pass. But once you buy the rocket pass, they generally give you 1,000 credits in the rocket pass to continue it. But if you don't continue it and you use the extra 1,000 credits to buy something else, it's basically $10 for that shit. So for 6,500 credits, that's $50. What can I get for $50 on Rocket League for 6,500 credits? The answer is some useless ass bullshit. So the airstrike blueprint painted is 2,200 of that already. And then the more popular something is, the more expensive that it gets. Those are like 700 a piece. More importantly, we want to look at cars. That's something that most people get because they like a particular car. I actually can't search specifically cars. It's in alphabetical order, so let's look up the Dingo, for example. Dingo's 500. That's unpainted, unnothing. This is just a standard-ass Dingo. Most people won't buy anything for a Dingo, or if they do, they want to buy things to go with it. Finnick. Finnick and Dingo, both of those cost 1,000 together. I mean, as I'm flipping through things, you can see at the top of everything how much most of these cost. Hyperspace Blueprint, good for Finnick, 300 credits. Out of the red imported shit seemed to cost average of 300 plus, except for that for whatever reason. No. I must have been on, no, I was on that. So yeah, an average of 300 plus for all of the import things. So I guess if we go quality, let's go black market, since I think that's the highest. 2,000 blue, or 2,000 for each and every one of these black markets. So if you want one of the black market things, like the airstrike blueprint that you see, and you see this a lot nowadays, by the way, they've paid 2,000 fucking blueprints for that shit. 2,200 if it has any type of color to it. I don't have the munch one. I don't think. And like, just things like this, simple cosmetics that don't take that long to make, by the way. They're making a fucking killing off of. This, here's another one that you see. That costs 2,000 credits. So just these two's 4,400 credits. And you see both of those two all the time. The other one, the munch ones that are painted and all of that, cost 200 or 2,200. So all of those gold explosions that you see, the more popular ones, they're spending a hefty amount of money, $20 for that shit. It's crazy. Everything I have on right now is free. It is all free. We only got a couple of minutes left. Platinum to diamond mechanics. What are we looking at? This must be a half flip mechanic, but let's see if it has enough time for you to even make it there. Not a properly timed half flip mechanic. I should not be able to reverse and make it to this ball in time. Reset your pack. I should not be able to do a basic backflip and make it on time. I should have to do... What the fuck, controller? I should have to do some sort of half flip or flip cancel in order to make that. I should not be able to turn around and shoot that in time. So your pack is flawed, mister, and you need to adjust your time and adjust the position of the car or ball to ensure that they have to do the mechanic. Here, this is just a turnaround to a touch. You don't need to be half flipping this shit. You really don't. Now you don't want to do this shit because this slows you down, but you don't necessarily have to half flip that shit in order to make these shots. Now if you got balls, you can just full send and then hit that shit like that to make it. You don't need to. Even if I drive backward to this shit, I have more than enough time to get that shit. Now what it's trying to teach you is, you know, a half flip recovery. I hate this fucking controller because it's not gonna let me do a regular ass half flip. Not gonna let me do a regular ass half flip. As you can see, even though I'm holding down and then up, watch my car. I'm holding down. Oh, now you want to do it. Hold down and then I'm holding up. Now you want to actually do what you're supposed to do. There we go. Now, basic half flip, if you have your arrow left or arrow right, you just flip cancel while holding your arrow. Flip cancel, hold arrow, and then you'll have the shot down. You can cross flip and then cancel like this to get these different types of half flips. Other way. Whoops, that's not a cross. That's not a cross. Work with me, controller. There you go. And you can cross flip and flip cancel to get the same thing going for you. But I mean, if I have 3 seconds to score a shot, why not just go around the side? That's a crossbar. Why not just go around the side and then do this and score the shot? If you're gonna give me the time limit to do whatever I want there, I'm going to use the time limit. Like 10 seconds to do this? I got time in the world to go up, even wait a little bit, and touch that in. I don't need to come up here. I don't need to catch it. Why is my ball cam not on? I don't need to catch this. I don't need to go for a redirect shot. I don't need to follow it. They want you to half flip, and then they want you to go for an immediate redirect. But why, when you give me all of this time, to just go around the side of the ball and then make a touch? Can't go around this way unless you're planning on holding it to the end. And going around this way up the wall obviously ain't smart. You would have to use your power slide or something in order to take that. I don't know what kind of tournament this is, and apparently we're Perky Masmune. I wonder if I can get them banned. Oops. That would be funny. Mid-game, they just get knocked out. I am floating on nothing. Oh, I was on his car. Our cars touch? How big is my fucking octane? I hate the different... Oh, wait, no, it didn't show the different colors. Cool. Beautiful 50. His teammate was there to pick that shit up. Kinda dangerous 50 for me to go for, but it's also like... Why not? I have nothing to lose in this tournament. Is this a diamond tournament? This is a diamond tournament. He's slow. Okay, I don't even know why you flipped that way. Oh boy. I just don't know. I thought I had issue with champs, but Jesus Christ, these diamonds are kinda funny. Ah, I should have flipped into that and scored his net. Let him grab the boost. He's gonna throw it away, but it's fine. That's not fine, though. Interesting. This guy's front flipping all the way back. I'm trying to play like a diamond here. I'm not trying to ramrod them and, you know, bully them out of this tournament. But goddamn, they're making it very hard. And they are testing my patience. Okay. That's a waste. I could have dribbled it around that guy into his net. He's probably gonna miss this. They really don't read walls very well in Diamond. Also, Macho. You better not be in fucking Diamond, dog. You better have been kidding. Cause ain't no way you're having trouble with this. They can't even fly off the walls and get any touches correctly. That's wild. Move out of the way. He tried to bump me. You guys should really adjust your boost noises, because some of them are loud as fuck. He's faking back. Interesting. I haven't even pressured him any, and he's already running from me. There we go. Good pinch. See if he gets it. Nope. I was being nice to you guys too, and you're gonna be something nasty as go for demos. Fake. Nice save. Why are you front flipping though? You're weird. You're gonna keep faking instead of challenging. I'm gonna start just shooting your net, brother. You need to challenge me there. Now they're going for some weird shit where they know they're not gonna keep control. Maybe they're trying to pressure the other diamonds in the lobby. Maybe this is some weird diamond mating ritual. You might want to challenge that and quit faking. Telling you, I'm gonna start scoring your goddamn net if you're gonna keep taking your time. Pop off wall, he should score that on his own. Or not. Forgot, this is diamond. Nope. Oh. Of course he fakes those. Shoot it. Should be, even for a diamond, that's kind of a bad shot. That should have been in their net. That's fine, though. Pass this to my teammate, see what he can do. Ah, great pass. So we're gonna get hosed whenever we get away from diamonds and champs start playing, because I do have 2 diamond teammates. Let's just hit it downfield. Don't stop it, let it go downfield, crazy. Apparently I'm not connected to Rocket League servers. Oh, yeah, that. My teammate lost his mind trying to keep that shit up in a fucking tournament. He's lost his actual mind. I hit that shit down. You've been eliminated, but you're not out yet. Re-register for more and more What the fuck? What? What? Says waiting for opponents. I'm still in the tournament, but I guess I'm not getting credit for this shit. It says I've joined. I don't know. Whatever. If it pulls me into the next match, it pulls me into the next match. If it don't, then I guess I'll play one more match and then I'll get off for the day. If you ever never get pulled to your tournament match, sometimes you can go back into the tournament screen and you can join the match from this particular screen. Sometimes it lets you do that shit, sometimes it won't. And if you're in the party, like your actual teammates' party, you can go to custom game, private match, join private match, or join party match is what it'll say, but you can click on that shit and sometimes it'll take you back into the tournament. So when there's a will, there is a way if it doesn't pull you properly to get back into that shit. Sometimes you can be lucky enough just to click on one of your teammates' names if they pop up here, and you can get a friend invite and shit out to get back into the lobby in time. Apparently I'm not going to be pulled, and I mean, as long as I get credit for participating in a goddamn tournament, I don't really give a shit if I get pulled or not. Yeah. Or they're in the longest overtime in fucking history. Oh, there it is. What did they end up with? It looks like Channel is the guy that's been carrying their team. So Channel's the one we need to watch out for. He's probably the guy that's in there that's not an actual fucking diamond. The rest of them just look like they got assist goals and they got assist with each other to score those. But my dude has 8 shots and 2 goals. Kinda crazy. My dude's a season 7 tournament winner. Aren't we in seasons? No, we're in season... We have to be in season 8, right? No, I think this is season 7. I guess he's going for back-to-back tournament wins. I could care less about this tournament, so I'm not going to particularly try hard my way to a victory. Even though I have a feeling that I could. I could really care less. Okay, I guess their dude went to the bathroom or something. Soon, soon, soon. And I am out of there. That dude. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I gotta hit my bong type shit. Throw everybody off in the lobby by going for that. Shouldn't have turned and then went back for that. You should have let it go. Maybe he's not as good as I thought he was. That tends to be the case when it comes to Rocket League. Oh, teammate fucking took my ass out. Okay. You're gonna okay me? You're the one that took me out there. Thanks. You're the one that took me out there, brother. Yikes. Trying to blame somebody else when you're the one pit maneuvering me. Yikes. Taking too long, brother. I mean, I'll just do this. Ah, it's gonna temporarily ban me. That's not good, because I wanted to play some casual after that, because I was like, I'll just leave the fucking tournament, brother, and I can leave you and your boy there by yourselves. We'll wait for the forfeit time. Okay. God damn, I just got knocked the fuck out. The true lariat. Like I said, we can just forfeit this and go our separate ways. I can't leave the tournament or I'm gonna get banned. We can forfeit it. I don't give a shit. I'm not in their party, so I can't even talk to them. That sucks. I have no qualms with throwing up that FF. As a matter of fact, I could be a dick in this scenario and I could throw the match. You know what? Do. Okay. Let's make ourselves as slow as possible before we challenge that shit. Yoink! Pwned you past the death. See ya. Thanks. It was definitely on purpose. Go ahead and report me. I got another account to play on. Yoink. I was gonna bump him if he went for it. Probably in our net. None of them came up for that. Okay. Bum 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 bum. You gonna learn to hold on to the ball? No, you're staying here for the full game now. I gave you the chance. You wanted to be an asshole. You're gonna keep passing at the midfield, I'm gonna keep dunking the fucking ball on you. You're not gonna learn how to control the ball? That's fine. I'm gonna punish you. Every time you throw that shit away. Every time. I'm gonna annoy the ever-living hell out of you. It's what you shitty-ass people don't understand, especially in the low-rank lobbies. If I'm on a Smurf, I don't give a shit if we win or not. It's another throwaway. Put it in the net. It's another pass out the middle. Touch it out middle. Nope. In on net. Great pass. You're gonna learn. You are going to learn, brother. You are learning today. You want to make all of these missed touches and shit like that? I'm gonna keep putting it in our fucking net. No problem. Great pass. Life sucks for you, don't it? See if I can get a fucking hit on him. I'll knock him out of the way. He's slow. God damn. A little bit off. Too slow. Life sucks, don't it, bitch? Don't it fucking suck when you run your fucking mouth and you just keep getting dunked on and there's nothing you can do? And you done pissed off somebody a higher rank than you. I better say that's an own goal on their own fucking accord. Yeet. Another miss. Wow, he could have just scored that. Not a good enough pass. Aw. That's in. Or not. Nice touch. Good game. Well played. That was fun. No problem. I already got my... That was champ? What the fuck? GG's. You want to talk shit, brother? You will get clapped. I don't care if you're my teammate or not. I will absolutely positively give you the clapping you deserve. Oh, it's a cup. Oh. I bet you the rewards are absolute dog shit. That's one that's not bad. I mean, I could accept that, but that's not too great. Oh, hell no. Stop it. So there is a 2 out of what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19 chance. Maybe 20. That I get something that's decent. Nah, I'm good. I'm definitely not going to make it to a Grand Champion or better tournament on this account, so I guess I might as well just dump here. And you give me the one thing for the one car that I don't have. The Octane ZXR. I don't think I have it on this account. I think it's on my other account. Yeah, it's on my other account. So I can't even use what you just gave me. Alright. We'll play one more regular game. Fucking nerve of that guy. This motherfucker was there to get the ball, turns around, does a circle, boosts in, grabs the boost in the corner. While he's being slow, I go past him and I'm making a play. But he instead decides he wants to wrestle the ball away from me instead of just trying to support the play that I'm going for. Then he wants to say okay after spinning me out and giving them control of the ball. Excuse me, brother? Who was in front of that pushing the fucking ball down their line? Wasn't you. I thought he was own goaling it. I was gonna find that to be very hilarious. Well, I don't know why that guy's faking back when you're the only one I can really pass to. But here we are. Tried to bump that guy, but he didn't even aim for net anyway, so wasted effort. That's a bad pass. He's going to take it up wall. He went for a flip reset. I mean, it works when you got good people covering you and shit. Those shitty ass flip resets will work for you. Okay. Don't know what we were supposed to do with that. Stop here. Let's stop here. Let's talk about it. You were only passing it back to no one. You weren't even shooting it. You wanna talk and stop shit, or stop and talk shit? I'm gonna stop and talk shit. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time getting every message. Simple. Keep on talking it. From what angle were you shooting it? Explain it. Explain it. By the way, catch this. I want to hear. I want to know how boosting straight up, no caps, towards the ceiling is taking a shot. Please inform me. Not because you can't do it, it's not possible. You weren't even on target, brother. You're overestimating yourself. I'll review it. I'll save the replay and review it. Simple. Let me hold this down. Oh, my save replay button's no longer on R. I guess I just don't know. Yoink. Thank you. Bump you. Interesting. Nope, don't throw that shit downfield. Again, you're throwing it to the top right corner. I'll go and review this too. At 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Let's watch his angle and see if he was shooting on goal and not throwing it to the opposite side. Oh, okay. Oh. I don't have boost, brother. You see me sitting there struggling, flipping and shit. Oh boy. Scoring it. He missed it. That's it. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread it. Maybe he was taking a shot on goal. That's what replays are for. Let's just go over the replay and all that and see what's going on. Tried to score it. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean it's not possible. What do you mean, brother? I'm looking at you sitting there watching you. I can see what angle you're going for. Huh. By the way, you called me Diamond. Take a look at my boost. Boosty. Actually, that sounds bad. Oh well. Not scoring that. Could have scored it, not gonna score that. I don't want them to have any goals. Y'all better save it, because I sure as fuck will. Boink! Open. Take it. Easy. Literally no one cares. Then writes a paragraph. Obviously, you do. Alright. Like I said, I'll review replay. You save it too. And I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna look at it. Maybe I was wrong there. Let's find out. Off the top, goes up, goes back through, goes down. They scored immediately after that, right? I don't know, I'll watch it from the beginning till we find the part. Actually, let's go around to minute 40, where I mentally marked down whether or not he was going to get a touch there or not. Where was that shit? So pinches it out. I did say around the minute 40, right? Nah, I guess I don't remember any of the timestamps. Which the time can change in between replay saves and all of that. So just because it was a minute 40 on the clock doesn't mean it's going to be a minute 40 in the actual replay. I don't need it to be director view either. Let's, God damn it. I did the thing. Fly camera. None. Dun 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 dun. Wow. Riveting. Anytime now. Ah, didn't even see that he bumped me there. Interesting. Next. Here it is. Yeah, we can go a little bit faster. So here, as it's going up, he's grabbing boost all the way in this corner. And I'm up here in a position to actually try and pass and or score this. Tell me which one of us is supposed to be going for this before we even go to if I interrupted his shot or not. Tell me which one of us is supposed to be going for this. He's not even supposed to be trying to grab this side boost right now. He should grab whatever boost pads and he should be positioning to cover his side. So tell me which one of us is supposed to go for this in this situation when he's over there grabbing mid boost and I'm stationed here for this next touch. He gets a terrible pass, but it still goes in front of net. I'm there, so I'm going to challenge it, despite it being just a very, very bad pass. Here he is on the other side of the fucking field. Complete opposite side of the field as the ball's going up. I'm the one that's wrong here, by the way, though. Yep, it's definitely me. You're all the way on the other side. I'm pretty sure he jumps before I do. Tell me he don't jump before I do. Speed this up a little bit. He jumps before I do. The ball is literally above me to read. I'm going for this. However, I'm the one that's wrong here. Your angle is not clean. You're not even boosting here to adjust your angle to score this. Whereas I'm going up just to make a basic pass off of the fucking wall, where your dumbass should be here waiting to score the goddamn shot. Why are you jumping from that far, boost dumping? I'm over here for the angle. You're definitely shooting this. Yep. You're definitely shooting this. Definitely. You're definitely shooting this. 110%. Yep. You're not getting in my way of my touch or anything. You're definitely shooting that. 110%. Yep. Beautiful fucking shot. What did I say to this dumbass? You're boosting straight up towards the fucking ball right now. You're not trying to make any type of touch or anything. You're not. Now the ball's desynced. You're not. You're boosting straight up right now. You're not. You're not adjusting your car to get around that. You're not. Even if I hadn't touched this and we follow through, your touch is going to put right back into the fucking corner where I was talking about your touch is going. I'm the fucking diamond. I'm the one that ruined all of these touches and all these plays, though. When you got a dumb motherfucker like this, I hope he saved the replay, and I hope he's cringing at himself right now for saying, nah, I couldn't make that. Because if you're delusional enough to think that you could actually score that, you are overestimating yourself. I'm going to go one farther, and I'm going to go into his particular player view. Why do we think that this is okay to jump for at this angle? If your camera settings went so far from yourself, maybe you could have scored that shit. Look, he's already boosting out to the left when he's not even near the ball in order to make any type of touch. Now he's rotating around and all of that, trying to keep his aerial going upwards. He's not even adjusting for the ball yet. Still. Not till now he adjusts towards the ball, but he's too far forward to get that touch. He goes back through and tries to make a touch. As he's getting close, he's not adjusted enough for this shot. At all. Only thing he's doing is hitting that ball off the top of my fucking car. I was shooting that. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean that it's not possible. That's mine to go for, you dumb fuck. That is mine to go for. I'm the one that's wrong there. Gotta love that shit. Jesus Christ. I'm the fucking diamond. I'm the one that doesn't know what he's talking about. So I said, let's talk about this. You were boosting upwards at an angle, or upwards, and the aiming not towards their goal. You weren't making a shot, you weren't doing anything. How fucking delusional can you be that you actually think you're gonna make that? Shitty ass save, he goes up the wall and down instead of just turning and scoring that shit. I'm gonna go to the next part where he was in the corner and I took that ball away from him because he was about ready to hit that shit over to the other corner instead of shooting that on net. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I seen it wrong. You never know. I make mistakes too. Don't know what these delusional fucks are looking at, but they ain't looking at the same shit I'm looking at. That's all I gotta say. That's another mistouch. Goes around it, touches it down, gives it to that guy. I spawn back in, unfortunately there. We get a little bit of bump, but it's not that bad. He wants to call shit on me for it, though. But I mean, look at this shit. I get demoed here. Doesn't go for it. Moon gets a touch across and all of that. Comes in, he gets beat. It's right there. I have to touch that, or that's going into our net. I have to touch it. And then I tried to put it on the side of the goal by making a side touch off the corner and all of that. And tried to clear it, but his buddy was there. If I hadn't went for that, they would have just scored off of that touch. I have to go for that shit. But no. I'm wrong in that. So afterwards, I just started own goaling and saying, fuck it, dude. I did two things right there that I had to go for. Might not have worked out, but I did what I had to do in those situations. I don't know what the fuck game this guy's playing. Now let's go to the part where I cut him off when the goal's open and he's throwing that shit back to their side. We'll find that somewhere. That's a pass right back to that guy. That guy was sitting there recovering, and he hit it straight into his car for a save there. Come on. Is it here? Nope, he just missed. Where's that touch at? It's a pre-jump where your teammate was already challenging. Come on, trying to find that part. I don't need to do a match analysis because that guy's completely fucking wrong in the shit he's trying to call me out for. Own goaling and shit after that right there was on purpose. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I started own goaling and doing that shit on purpose. This motherfucker's irritating. Is it here? Nah. He's just throwing the ball away again and then jumping, knowing you can't get to that shit. It's gotta be here, right? Their goal is completely open. Nope. From here. I own goaled it because he missed it. Could Moon have picked this up? Probably. Actually, no. It looks like he was planning on own goaling that shit any goddamn way. Plus, they had a defender cross to score that. So he's planning on fucking mistouching that shit any goddamn way. Not too relevant. But I mean, I did own goal that shit on purpose. Dude's irritating as fuck, talking all that shit, and not backing up anything. Was it there that I cut him off? No, that's just me following it off of kickoff because they hit it back, and he's like, wow! Like, yeah, if you just stayed back, you might have been able to pick that shit up if you went the proper way. There, I tried to own goal. Couldn't get it. MGK, who says he can't even own goal right. Well, brother, you can't even save right. Yeah, I missed that. That guy's faking, and you go and whiff the fucking ball. I mean, I can say the same shit that you're saying. You should have been able to pick that up. But instead, you embarrassed yourself, got faked, and then talked shit to me because you got embarrassed. Has MGK, whatever the fuck his name is, has he even cleared the ball downfield once? I haven't been paying attention, but has he even cleared that shit downfield once? They just scored off of his touch, by the way. Where was it where I blocked his ass? So now he's talking shit and all of that. I could have scored that and talked shit to him, but I didn't want us to have any points. Where is it? I think this is it. Yeah? Nah, this is the end of the match. Where was that portion where I blocked his dumb ass when he was doing something fucking stupid and about to throw that shit away? Where the fuck is it? I know if it was like a minute and something left on the clock, it was like a minute 40. So it had to be somewhere around here, right? Even with the time variations and all of that to when they happen in the game. Yeah, here it is. This is it exactly. Hit it off wall. He's back here. One. Actually, I ain't gonna say anything. Let's just watch what he does. I hit it over myself to the wall, which I very, very good recover from. MGK's coming in to cut through. Their goal was basically empty because that guy comes up when all of this happens. Here it is. So yeah, right at about a minute 40. He goes for a sloppy touch, which could have easily popped off of this guy's car and costed us a goal here. Sloppy touch. Comes in. This guy is leaving his goal. Open his fucking net of his goddamn life. Other teammate comes up, tries to make a touch. And here I am, waiting on this to come down so I can just dribble it and make a play out of it. My teammate here, look, as of now, he's not even going towards their goal. He jumps up. He makes a touch. Even if he would have touched and flipped into it, his goal's off. He was aiming over to their fucking corner. If he was making a shot on their goal, his car would have been turned in, actually trying to make the particular touch. But let me double check this shit. Okay, ball, please. I need that. There we go. Actually, no. I'm just gonna double check that I'm correct. And we're gonna go from his player view to see if he actually thought that he was gonna get that. He jumps up. Twist. No, he would have gotten a touch. It wouldn't have been a powerful touch. So I'll give you that. It wouldn't have went into their goal either. He would have had to make another touch. But looking at it from his jagged-ass view, at least from his perspective, I could see him thinking that he's going to score that. So I can't really fault him too much for that. It's still not the play, because he wasn't anywhere on target. Where he would have done, where his camera says he would have hit that shit down. It would have been a slow bouncer. It would have popped off wall. It would have went in front of their net. However, this dude right here would have easily picked up that slow-ass touch because he's faking and shadowing it. So as it would have went down, he would have came across, picked that shit up, and then he would have made a counterplay back to our side. But again, instead of throwing that shit away, like he was planning on doing, he could have easily came through. Well, I mean, with this fucked up camera angle, probably not. He could have easily came through, beat this guy with a basic catch. Like, if he would have let me catch this, that's their back defender. Shit is empty as fuck. If I didn't have to try to get around this guy and I would have been able to catch it like I planned on it, I could have easily said, zoop, zoop, end of their goal. If he hadn't jumped and did all of that craziness, he could have just caught it and taken it straight through and put it in their net. Instead, he elected to jump and try to hit that shit downfield, inaccurate as fuck. So yeah, I will take partial blame, saying that I shouldn't have blocked him there, but he was still throwing away the ball, where this guy could readily available, you know, get to it and still make a counterplay on us. So my point still stands. I blocked him because he was throwing away the ball when there was an empty-ass open net, and he wouldn't have put that shit on target. It's the same situation in the beginning. In his brain, somehow, he magically believes that he was scoring both of those shots. Despite him not even being close to getting them bitches. He actually believes that he was somewhere close to actually doing something there. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean that it's not possible. I actually can score that from your position. But the thing is, I'm not going to sit over here, jump, have to adjust myself and try to get an angle down. I'm going to drag my ass around on the ground till I find the angle, and then I'm going to go for it. Or if my teammate's in the air, I'm going to catch it on the other side after they pass it down to me. What a banger. Oh, you trust me? I guess I'll take it then. Thanks for the trust, teammate. I didn't really care. He could have just taken that shit and gone. I couldn't care less. I was out of position like a motherfucker. But that kind of goes with what I say. If your teammate's around the ball, there's no point in you challenging the ball. Even though I might not have complete control, I'm still in control of the ball, to where I can make a play if need be. A little bit too high. I should have kept it a little bit, that's fine. Hey, I get a second chance. I'm gonna carry this. Ah, I got bumped. I gotta pass it. I lost all my speed. Let's try this again. That's fine. He beats me there. I'm gonna opposite post rotation. Not very well, though. He's beating me. I don't need to continue boosting. I know I'm doing it. Nice shot. Clean double. Close. If my teammate would have actually challenged that, he wouldn't have been able to get that double. But I see why he was trying to catch that instead of push it out to him, so he doesn't cause problems. Again, there's no danger on our goal right now, so I don't need to go back all the way. However, picking up that boost is kind of pivotal to applying pressure. I thought my teammate was going to come up with me. Well, I would have faked it and played that different if I didn't know he wasn't following me. Pinch. Good enough. I mean, it is still sort of cleared. I thought he was reading that. Don't demo me, you piece of shit. Just cover it. That works too. You're slowing him down and making this awkward for him. I'll pop that off of you because you're giving me the option to. Fake around that. Wait for the touch. Almost. If he would have hit it the other way, I probably could have scored that. Try to put that low. The only safe place where they can't get a snipe on us. Leave my teammate alone, you scumbag. Go up. We fake this, like I tried to fake yesterday and somebody had a heart attack with. You fake those. You don't challenge those, because then they pop the ball over you and they have free wall to do whatever they want with. You cover that wall. Pancake? Oh my lord, I got bumped off of that both instances I tried to challenge that. That's crazy. Pop this around. I didn't want to pick up that boost. No. Damn. That's fun. That's not so fun. I was gonna go for that and cross that too, then he jumped. I wish he hadn't jumped. But I mean, it's not Spud. Spud would have trusted me on that. This other guy doesn't. He just kind of sends it. Okay, that's fine. I didn't grab the boost! Stop missing the boost! Get off of my teammate, you scumbag. Nice. Yeah, I've seen that happening. I'm gonna send this behind this guy and make it awkward. He missed his ceiling touch. I don't know why people ceiling touch that shit back to middle anyway. Fake that up. Fake it again just in case. Yeah. I covered an angle. Unfortunately, it wasn't the correct angle when it come to that. But I mean, again, Mr. Dots is kind of playing a little out there. I should realize that he's going to play a little out there and I should be covering and just letting him be an idiot. Because we're losing way too many goals because he wants to play all kinds of jank. Can't get to that, so I'm going to catch it on the other side. Perfect 90. A lot better than the save that he was going to get. Beautiful. Might not go in, but it's still beautiful. He's there for that. I got the boost this time. Bump. Oh, he didn't jump. Smart on him staying on that wall and not trying to pre-jump me there. Because I was going to bump the shit out of him. Why would he jump for that as the back man? I'll take my free goal. Why ever jump for that as the back man? You need to be heading backwards to pick that shit up with. Or to at least assist your teammate that's going back. That's crazy. I know you're up by 2, but that's reckless behavior. Challenge it. Challenge it. Too slow. That's my fault. Wonder, can you still... Nah. But what I can do, since his name's just NGK, I could see if I can find him on the Rocket League stat tracker via Steam. If I do find him, I'll let you know. Yoink! You know he's passing it over to the goal or to the corner. It's the only place that's safe for him. You should have already been over there intercepting. Okay. Ah, he hit it off wall. Sadness. My teammate was coming back, so I had to challenge that. Or it was my turn to challenge, I should say. Probably should have faked the challenge and then did anything, but I mean, my teammate did spawn up there. So he should have been ready to, you know, get in there. Arsenal flip, reset, win. Easy. He hits it to the left, because that's where he feels safe. What a save. Why was he in our corner? Fake it. You didn't need to send it. You didn't need to send it. You even delayed your flip, or your flip, English, because you knew you didn't need to send that. I made him miss that. I made him miss that. He was going for goal, and I goombed the hell out of him. Stat tracker. Smart. Again, my teammate's back, so it's my... almost. Almost. If I would have followed through on that full flip, I would have fucking on-goaled the shit out of that. Almost. You know what saved me there? Holding power slide when I was going for that. Stopped me from getting that full turn angle. Almost. That should be... No, it's not in. Pop it low and out. Teammate went for the boost instead of trying to cover that. Okay. That's fun. I'm gonna grab this boost while I got time. I can't see. Don't know why he's jumping for that. That's just free. Pop this out off wall, so even if he does touch it, it's awkward. I mean, if my teammates don't challenge it, it's free. Pop this around this guy. Well, that would have been a goal angle. Say, don't go back to goal. I need you to, you know, come up some, you know? The ball's moving slow and all of that. There you go. He was dipping back to goal too, boy. He was like, nah, bro, I don't want anything to do with this shit. I just accidentally opened Spotify. This is gonna be a pain in the ass when it pops up over my screen and I can't move. Yep, there it goes. You didn't have to jump off the wall, brother. I'm not gonna put it somewhere crazy for you like that. It's my job to make it as easy as possible for you. Wow, what a whiff. Hello there, sir. Oh. Wish I would have known you were going to pass it back up to me. I'd have did the same shit. I gotta hit this. I guess I don't. I was going to say I gotta hit this up for my teammate behind me. But he had other ideas. You're too far. You're in no man's land. Don't challenge that. That was a pass back for me if I elected to challenge it. You wanted to get that demo to stop him from getting that last touch. Double 50 that. Somebody should be challenging that early. Nice touch. That's fine. You'll hit it back to me. Pass it. Go for it. Pass it. Ah, fucked that up. Not a redirect that I practiced way back when. Probably shouldn't have touched it. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing, don't touch it. Fake, because I know you're gonna hit it to me. That's fine. You can't get that angle. He passed it back out. Nice. It's my turn to go. I challenge through. Another teammate's time to go. I'm gonna pass this to my teammate if I can get it there. Other guy's gonna cover back. Good rotations. That is awkward as shit, so I'm just gonna sit behind it, keep faking, and keep him from making that shot. He hits it out. We're just gonna keep it to the side because we don't need to get any aggression on them. We just need to keep them from getting ball control and making that lucky shot. There we go. That's a very good end of game. Close Spotify, because I really don't want you participating in the fucking stream. Not Epic, Steam. Let me grab this to make sure it's spelled exactly, capital M. Nope, I can't find them. If I was on Steam, I'd be able to, though. Too bad it doesn't show their Epic IDs and all of that. That would be nice. But no, unfortunately, I can't find this man. Very intrigued on what his rank would be. I mean, I know he's a champ, and a low champ at that, because he's like, oh, well, this guy actually is a diamond. People generally call you something lower than whatever their rank is, one lower, so they can feel superior to you. It's just the natural flow of Rocket League. If you're a champion, you call people diamonds. If you're a GC, you call people champs. If you're an SSL, you call people, well, just trash, because everybody's beneath you at that point. Can't believe we dove for that. Take this down. Thank you. I have a chance to get boost, and we have back to ball control. I'm gonna pop this up to the ceiling and do something that I normally wouldn't do. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da dum. You just free sins or full sins that, huh? Tried to pinch it with him. That's fine. Good challenge. Almost got there quick enough. This guy has to look farther for boost now. So if I just 50 this guy to the side, we can get by him. If somebody stays up. Come on, man. That was easy play, easy goal. I didn't even see that guy there. I'm gonna let that go. Hello there, sir. There we go. It's nice and slow for you. Don't get demoed though. That's fine. Grab that so he can't re-challenge. I wanted to pass it back to him so that wouldn't happen. Just in case he got beat, I needed to head back immediately. Easy intercept. Another one. A guy didn't blast it. I'm impressed. That's in their net. I ain't even gotta go up for that. That's it. That's done. That is done. Okay. There we go. Trying to pass it back, he keeps trying to turn on it. I'm like, no, we're going backwards. I know where my teammate's at. I can't really rely on you that, you know, be adequate in turning on that properly. I'm bad. Pass it back to him, see if he pinches that in with me. Gotta make a very quick play there. I could either shoot it and risk it being blocked, or I could go for a cheeky pinch into the corner. Okay. I probably should have stayed up, but they were kinda close. Oh. Oh. There we go. Again, I'm going to use my teammate that's up. I'm not going to pass it to my third and make him leave his position. I'm going to keep my guy that's up in the play. I can't get to this in time. We'll just panic jump it. That's fine. He missed his touch. I just got fucking bangaranged. I'll save that for him. He'll probably see it and go back for it. Interesting. I was gonna pass it to you, but that works too. Okay, I see you. Couldn't catch it though. I would have loved to have dribbled off of that. Pass that back. He should hit it back to me. Now we got a better line. Oh, good touch. Nope, I wanted to hit that up. That's fucked. Oh, thank God he missed that. I mean, we're still up by 2, but still. That's fine, he threw that away. I don't really need to be on that shit. Again, I just need to be faster than the guy that's gonna challenge. Okay. All they do in Champ is just lift the ball over you. It's too predictable. Big touch over. Big touch over. Somebody come near, I send over with big touch. Boom, big touch over, big touch over. Send it. You made that awkward as fuck for me, boy. We almost got it, though. He hit it away from himself. He's not gonna get a clean flick. Yeah. His best bet would be to go for the opposite corner. Alright, well, that's the end of the goddamn stream. That was 5 hours, and I feel myself getting fucking Rocket League fatigued. Granted, I didn't play the entirety of the 5 hours. I feel the fatigue creeping in. So that's it. See you next time. Goodbye. Goodbye.